All right, we are up and going, I think, hopefully. What's going on, guys? Seth and Chevy here doing a TLG Reacts live for the Game Awards 2020. We're going to hang out a second and let people hop in before we watch this. And yeah, how's it going, Psycho? A couple quick reminders to download and play Just Cause 4, Rocket Arena, and Worms Rumble, all offered on PlayStation Plus. Make sure to download those, play those, come back at the end of the month. Let us know what you thought of those games. And our game of the month is Smite, picked by somebody hanging out right now. Make sure to download that, play that, and come back at the end of the month for game of the month. We're going to talk about that as well and pick a proper game of the month randomly in January. Although I thought about possibly superseding all fucking random picks and just going Cyberpunk January, but I'm not going to do that. That'd be cool. Type in hashtag STLG on your comment if you'd like to be considered on Tastecast, so we can read your comment and reply to it. And we have a Patreon link down below. You can talk to us, or not talk to us anytime, all the time. You can do that on our Discord, link down below. But we have a Patreon if you'd like to support the channel further than liking, commenting, and sharing this video, and subscribing if you're new. Okay. Yeah. Is that a soup bowl you're drinking out of, Chevy? Chevy brought some chicken noodle soup with him. Baby's got a little snack.
Nope, just a coffee cup.
That's a big-ass coffee cup. I also have a coffee cup, and I have a tea cup because I got a little bit of both because we just got off work. I'm trying to chill, but also get caffeinated because I'm a little fucking drained. All right, so let's jump into this. Before we watch this, I did the impossible, almost. I almost did the impossible. What's up, Almixi? Hello, asshats. That's very kind of you. Does the audio sound good? Video seem all right? Yeah, so went through the day and only saw one brief thing. That's it. It's like almost not even important at all. So I made it through the whole day not seeing any of the fucking winners, none of the announcements, nothing. So I'm going into this completely fucking blind.
I saw one announcement, but not in a way that is exciting. So
it's good. Yeah, I asked you about it earlier, and you're like, oh, I don't know. I'm like, no, I don't want to hear about it. Because I was like, even if you're going, I don't know, then I'm just like, I don't know if I even want to fucking hear about that. I'd rather be surprised. Yeah, so going in completely blind, I'm excited to watch this and not know anything. Thank you, everybody, in our Discord, link down below, for not spoiling anything for us. I seen an article saying DA4 teaser and cried. Yeah, we'll see. So we already did an episode. Make sure to go back and check it out if you're watching this after the fact, or if you're watching a stream right now, go and check it out too, where we talked about what we thought would win. We'll see how that stacks up this time around when we watch this. But when it comes to Game of the Year via everybody's votes, has your opinion changed at all on what you think might win? Because we saw the Gamer's Voice Award and the whole fiasco that happened there, which I'm wanting to talk about a little bit, where Ghost of Tsushima won over The Last of Us Part 2. Some people seemed very unhappy with that. Some people started screaming foul, saying that some unfair things happened there. Neil Druckmann got involved and kind of said some things that made people upset, and then he deleted the tweet. So yeah, what do we think about that? What do we think about, does that change your opinion on what could win?
no, my opinion's still the same as it was. As far as like that whole thing goes, I think there is enough evidence to show that some of it was that, but I also know that the gap did become quite large, and I would find it hard to believe that that is purely just from, you know, said incident. I think it's a convenient excuse, but
I agree.
Yeah.
So, if Last of Us wins, won't be surprised at all. The first one is highly regarded. There's obviously controversy with the one we just got recently, but it still is the sequel to the highly regarded Last of Us. So that already gives it a huge boost in its ability to win. If a game like that comes out, it's an event. Ghost of Tsushima, though, throughout the year, I've been seeing A lot of people stoked about it. A lot of people saying Game of the Year, more than other games I'm seeing in competition with The Last of Us. And then, of course, a thing against The Last of Us is the controversy of The Last of Us. The leaks that came out, the people who played and didn't like it, the people who played did like it, but a lot of people played it, a lot of people didn't play it, and they hated the game. Regardless of if they actually played the game or not, or actually know what happens in the game, they were unhappy with it. So it's kind of up in the air on whether it may win or not, depending on that. And the whole Reddit thing, the 4chan thing when it comes to Ghost of Tsushima, you can make that excuse, and of course it plays a part. Of course it does. But you can also make the counter argument that once Neil Druckmann rallied his troops, that you could also inflate votes for The Last of Us as well. So if you have people making multiple accounts trying to get at The Last of Us to get those votes up, you could also have people going, oh, fuck them, because everything's so divided nowadays. Oh, fuck them, let's just also do the exact same thing.
Right.
So I think that excuse only goes so far. I think it did play a factor, but I don't think it is the factor. All in all, though, Ghost of Tsushima won.
Yes.
So I think that is something I kind of said before. Don't sleep on that game because it already had the hype building behind it. It's very well received. I don't know a whole lot of people who disliked that game, and yeah, I would not be surprised if it wins. But I just feel like it just makes sense for The Last of Us to win because it's The Last of Us. So, but yeah, either or could definitely win. I wouldn't be surprised by either. I just expect one.
For sure. The other factor here too is unlike that, there is a committee essentially that is part of the voting process when it comes to the awards.
Yeah.
So they take our opinions plus their opinions, and then that's what ends up getting our results.
So you're telling me Last of Us Part 2 is 100% going to win then?
I think it has a very good chance.
Yeah, me too. All right, let's look at the comments real quick. Good, it deserved it. Almixai saying, I'm assuming Ghost of Tsushima deserved it. Came out of nowhere and won. Didn't have a big IP2 to lean on. Although, well, no, you're right. You're right. Sucker Punch is definitely a big company that's made prior games, but I don't think those games impacted its success at all. Neil is a bum. As in like a homeless person or like an ass?
Neil is bum.
Neil is bum. I just kind of read it as it's supposed to be, but Neil is bum also works. It's a pretty good one. All right. Yeah, otherwise, like I said, if you missed our episode, make sure to go check it out. We talk about this at length for 3 hours, so we're not going to go over all that. But the Game of the Year thing, my thoughts on Ghost of Tsushima possibly winning was supported even further watching that Gamer's Voice thing happen. So, yeah. All right, so let's just jump into this. This is going to be a long sit, so we're going to watch the Game Awards. If there's any audio issues, any video issues, let us know sooner than later so we can fix them ASAP. And yeah, we're going to watch it, react to it, and hang out with us. All right, ready?
Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1, and go. We're going to include the pre-show as well. It's like 30 minutes, but they give out awards during that pre-show, so...
What's up, everyone? Sydney Goodman here, coming to you live from Los Angeles, California. Welcome to the Game Awards pre-show. And please allow me to be the first to thank you for setting down Cyberpunk for a few hours. As you can probably tell, the Game Awards are going to look a little different this year.
They don't let her leave.
Our
She
venue
stays in that
may
arena.
Be smaller, but the show itself is as gigantic as ever. The awards and world premieres won't be changing, except I guess the only people clapping will be me and probably a few crew members. Going remote this year will bring us musical performances from London and Tokyo. And one positive of tonight's mostly digital gathering is we'll get to see more faces in the talented teams behind this year's outstanding nominated games. As for us here in the pre-show, we'll be spending the remaining minutes before the Game Awards kick off with brand new trailers, mercifully brief integrated marketing, and Lynn will be performing a song from Persona 5 Strikers. And best of all, the big reason we're all here, awards. Our first category tonight is Best Score in Music. It's a particularly strong contest this year with 5 standout nominees that could on their own represent the best of the generation. Here are the nominees for Best
First
Score
thing they're
in
doing
Music.
is an award.
Yeah, exactly.
Doom Eternal, Final Fantasy VII Remake,
We both are pretty adamant about
Hades.
Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah.
Ori and the Will of
for
the
sure.
Wisps, and The Last of Us Part 2. And the winner is Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Hell yeah.
今回この
Hades.
素晴らしい賞を受賞で
Not
きて
supposed to
大変
get
光栄で
this.
す。
Uh-oh,
この
Almexai.
ゲームをプレイしてくださった皆さん、
Give me
音
that
楽制作
plushie.
に参加してくれたサウン
Dude,
ドチ
yeah,
ーム、
fuck yeah.
そしてファイナルファンタジー7の原曲を作ってくれた上松さん、ありがとうございました。大変感謝しております。
Dude, it's Final
そし
Fantasy.
て、
Come on.
も
Fucking
う一度
music's
このゲームを音
fantastic.
楽に注目しながらプレイしていただける
Square
と
has a
大変嬉しいです。
ton of
ありがとうございました。
talented musicians.
Well, and it's Final Fantasy VII, too. Like,
Yeah.
that, you're just like nostalgia all
As I
day.
said earlier, you'll be seeing a variety of different world premieres throughout this pre-show, but strangely enough, we've decided to show you our most important one
Why that guy
first.
look like a
Here
frog?
it is.
It's all weeb music, though. It's fantastic weeb music.
I don't know what
Welcome
that
to the
means.
Devolver Digital
Why is our chat so
2021
feisty?
Game of the Year Award, sponsored by
It's
Devolver
50% of it's
Digital.
Almexai.
And now, your
The other
host,
50% is
Devolver
Psycho.
Digital CEO,
It's
Nia
both full feisty.
Struthers.
Okay,
Oh, hi.
shush it. So yeah, tonight we are here to celebrate this year's most memorable video games. Let's not overlook the unrelenting hype, not for this, but for next year's as yet to be released games coming at you hot from what many believe to be this industry's most ridiculously overrated publisher. While
Nice
most
head,
of these
like the
games are
hairdo.
months away from release, we
You guys
at
are both on the
Devolver
same
Digital
page.
are strong proponents of awards for awards' sake. And with that, the nominees for the Devolver Digital 2021 Game of the Year are
Shadow Warrior 3 by Flying Wild Hog.
I want it.
Aaliyah by Skeleton Crew Studio.
Don't even know what that is.
Card Shark by Nereal.
Don't even know what that is.
Weird West by Wolfeye.
Think they showed
Boomerang
that?
X by
And they
Day.
publish a shit ton of games.
Yeah, now, dude, they're fucking,
And the
they're getting
winner is-
huge.
Loop Hero by developer Four Quarters.
You guys are going fucking insane.
Four Quarters couldn't be here with us this evening as Loop Hero was unannounced until, well, just now, really. Let's have a look at Loop Hero.
Your world has been cast into a dark spiral. Place enchanted cards along a harrowing loop. Summon monsters, build cathedrals, and remember
saying it's
your
okay.
world.
Yeah.
Scrounge
Just
for
hang out a
relics
second, maybe it'll fix
and
itself.
mystical items.
Seems fine on our end, too.
Hero. Expand your camp, customize
Yeah, I'm in the
your
green when it
card,
comes to my
and
stream.
uncover secrets.
Seems like the audio's in sync, too.
Break the
At least the
spiral
audio pattern.
your world.
I need this fucking caffeine.
Loop Hero, coming in 2021.
Thank you. Yes.
Oh, hey, thank you. We'll see you next year. Or whatever.
Whatever.
She's such a great or not spokesperson, but like image for
Every
the
year,
company.
the
'cause
Game
it's-
Yeah,
Awards
she's
do
perfect.
our
Yeah.
best to highlight
Represents
new
their-
games from all sorts of developers,
We make
from
fucking
AAA big
crazy
shots
games.
like Devolver to smaller independent studios. Our next world premiere is the debut of a new game from Awaseb, a young studio started in New Caledonia. Enjoy.
I don't know what you said.
No, not either.
I thought it was gonna be that fucking dancing crab.
This is Breath of the Wild.
Everything is. Damn. Oh shit. They really liked that idea in The Last of Us. I feel like this is like a day one buy for Almexai. Like, watch me in the Discord. I'm just fucking hyping this up. Found the issue, had the YouTube stream running in the background. God damn. It's that double stream. What did they call it? Chia?
I don't know.
Chia?
Chia?
Yeah, that crab looked fantastic.
This next award category is for one of gaming's most popular genres, action-adventure. The breadth of what is considered an action-adventure game also leads to this regularly being one of our most competitive categories.
Dude, just do what we did and do all the fucking esports shit.
The Game Award winner,
Get out of the way. I don't care about that stuff.
has gone on to win Game of the Year, so this is a big one. Here are the nominees for Best Action-Adventure Game. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Ghost of Tsushima, Marvel's Spider-Man Miles Morales.
It's not winning.
Ori and the Will of the Wisps.
I don't think that one's winning either.
Star Wars Jedi
I don't think that
Fallen
one's
Order.
winning either.
And The Last of Us Part 2.
Ghost of Tsushima.
And the winner is The Last of Us Part 2.
Wow, we won. This is awesome.
I was like, who's this guy?
We want to thank the Game Awards for choosing us as the best action-adventure game. On behalf of the directors, which is myself, Anthony.
The only reason I don't like that is because, like, it's, I guess it's technically action-adventure, but, like, I don't know, man. I feel like they should have found something else. They should have put fucking, why didn't they put Astro's fucking Playroom on there?
Where's Bug Snacks?
Bug Snacks.
Also, everyone at Sony and our partners for really helping us put this game together and get it out the door. And especially to our fans who
the action in Last of Us is better than cutting boys up in Ghosts.
Really help make this game something special.
There ain't no adventure to be had in that game.
Thank you again.
Yeah, it's just suffering in that game.
Congratulations once more to The Last of Us Part 2. We have many more awards coming up in the pre-show, but first, here's another trailer.
God damn, they fucking just rapid fire this show.
Hi everyone, I'm Connie. I'm the CEO and creative director of my games company called Yomai in beautiful Berlin. It was
Didn't we see her last year?
Yeah, I would say she seems familiar.
Nominated for the Games for Impact category at last year's The Game Award for our most
rigged. I like how the show just started. We're like, fucking rigged.
Sea of Solitude. I'm very happy to announce that.
Why is her face shiny as fuck?
Lighting does that.
Lighting, grease. She didn't put makeup on her face to powder it down.
We fully reworked the entire
Just hard lighting. That's why I got these umbrella lights.
Because it's a version that truly represents
some people
what
are just
I wanted
shiny.
to convey about the topics
Some shiny, happy
that
people
are
out there.
especially important in today's
So they can see her in the dark.
We can't wait to share it with you. Until then, stay safe.
glows in the dark.
Enjoy the Game Awards and see you soon.
I'll see you soon, next year. Oh, this game, yeah. That makes sense. I thought this came out. Quantic Dream? When they get involved with this?
Maybe they're publishing it.
I think they said they wanted to be like a self-publishing company.
You know them too, don't you?
Yeah, I could have swore this came out, but maybe it's a different game that was similar to it. This one looks neat, though.
Drown. We'll face them. We'll chase them across the sea.
This song's getting us fucking shut down.
We'll set
Demonetized.
sail and we won't stop until we reach safe harbor together.
You need to get your VODs turned on Twitch. Might be losing your Twitch after this.
It's bound to happen. If I don't lose a channel at some point in my fucking career, I ain't doing it right. And they showing the good games.
Subjective.
Is this too weeb for you? Old German weeb? Yeah, okay, so director's cut. I was about to say, I swear that game came out. $2 hours from now. Cucks. Fucking tell him,
We've
dude.
had some great world premieres already, but we recognize
feel like
there may
I'm the
be
sober
some
guy at the
fans
bar right
of
now.
elegant,
Shout out
shadow-based
to the
puzzle
5
games
people
who
on
feel left
YouTube
out.
watching right
Don't
now.
worry, we've got something for you too. From Focus Home Interactive,
We
here
just got these
is
two over
Shady
on
Part of
Twitch
Me.
talking shit. Damn, world
There
premiere.
once was a girl who was trapped in the dark, with naught but her shadow for company. A journey to escape she did embark, and her shadow followed
I
distrustfully.
like it, but
Girl
also
found no hope
I feel like it's
in life,
masking.
but despair.
Like her character model doesn't look that
Her
great.
shadow smiled.
But the art style is neat.
With me there is a way. Hand in hand,
The shadow looks
we
great,
break free
the way they did
from
that.
this nether.
Yeah.
Step by step,
But it's a platformer,
rise.
and I'm not the big...
Together.
Ooh, it's kind of cool as a 3D and a 2D platformer, though. That's kind of a cool idea. But I'm not in... I can't play platformers, man. It just doesn't... I'm too old, man.
If you're just joining us now, welcome.
Enjoyed them when
We're
I
in
was
the
younger.
middle of what has turned out to be a jam-packed pre-show for the Game Awards. We've just
Yeah,
premiered two
you're gonna have
trailers
shit to
back
show at the
back,
fucking Game
and
Awards.
now we'd like
Except
to
for
take
Eddie
a
Vedder.
moment to announce the winners of 3 awards. First
3?
is Best Family Game, a category that did a lot of heavy
Alice in
lifting this
Wonderland,
year
the
throughout the
prequel,
months
Alice
of what
2,
seems
Electric
like
Boogaloo.
endless
You
lockdown.
guys are fucking on
when
the same
schools
page.
closed and Chuck E. Cheese went bankrupt, family games were always there. The nominees are Animal Crossing: New Horizons, Crash Bandicoot 4.
That's what I want to
It's
win,
About
but I know it's
Time,
not gonna.
Fall Guys: Ultimate Knockout, Mario Kart Live: Home Circuit, Minecraft Dungeons, and Paper Mario: The Origami King. And the winner is
It's fair.
Animal Crossing: New Horizons.
It's very fair.
Is that the one I said?
I think so.
Next, I
Because you
have
kind
the
of said
honor
that
of
people can
awarding
kind of connect
Best
over the internet
Community
with their
Support.
family and stuff like that.
This category debuted last year, and it represents
Fall
the
Guys.
games that
I'm glad
truly value
we're not
their player
betting.
base.
Yeah, I'll say
I mean, I
Dedication,
won one.
communication, and
I would have
respect.
at least.
Here
Definitely.
are the nominees.
Don't gamble.
Apex Legends,
Yeah, I don't like gambling.
Destiny 2, Fall Guys: Ultimate
I
Knockout,
think we said Fall Guys.
I think so.
We're making a
Fortnite.
case for Fall Guys
No Man's
Fortnite.
Sky,
and Fortnite
and Valorant.
and No Man's Sky. Not
And the winner
Valorant though.
is Fall Guys:
Nice.
Ultimate
Yeah.
Knockout.
All right, that's 2. Got 2.
Finally, we get to acknowledge the winner for Best Debut Game. This, of course, goes to nominees that
Fuck.
represent an independent studio's
All
first ever
caps.
release. It's an award for fresh perspectives, new ideas, and distinguished bravery. The nominees for Best Debut Game are
Phasmophobia.
Carrion, Mortal Shell,
Phasmophobia. That's the
Oh,
only one I'm
yeah.
super fucking
Phasmophobia.
passionate about. Phasmophobia. It
Raji,
needs to
an
win.
Ancient Epic, and Roki.
It's not Raji or Roki.
And the winner
They're not winning. Throw 'em out.
is Phasmophobia.
Phasmophobia.
I would say that game's so hot on fucking
$14.
stream,
It's
right?
fucking
Streams.
fantastic.
5
game.
trophies down, and the Game Awards haven't even officially started yet.
I
As
don't
the
know
handy
any of these.
countdown timer
You need to
says,
get to be
we are
knowing
minutes
Phasmophobia.
away, so I'd like to take a moment to let you know about a few ways you can interact with tonight's big show. All night long, fans will be predicting the
All
winners on
night
Twitch
long.
using
Get
a
that
special
ad outta
voting
here.
extension powered by Verizon, 5G, built for gamers. Lock in your picks throughout
Built
the
for
night
game-
to see
me?
if you guess the right
That's
winner
5G for
and
me?
whether you're watching
just
on
for
our
you.
official
Fuck
channel
yeah, dude.
or
That's
from
what I've
one
been
of hundreds
just
of
begging
co-streams.
for.
Mega Drops will be activated for Fortnite and
Finally, they listen to the fucking
over the
fans.
last few days, fans have visited our at the Game Awards TikTok channel
Whoa.
and voted
Yeah, that was a
on
weird
which
spike.
The Last of Us
Sounds like
Part
she's coming
2
through the
team they
speakers.
support. Team Abby or Team Ellie. The votes are in,
Phasmophobia
and
is too stressful
Team Ellie won the
even
vote.
for a watcher of the
Thanks
game.
for your votes,
I need to start
and be
playing
sure
it
to
again.
follow
Once the
us on
hacker
TikTok
showed up,
if
I
you
hopped
haven't yet
out.
to
But
catch
I
all our great
don't know if the new
games
map came out or not. But I really want
we
to play it ever
polled
since
Reddit's
that
r/gaming
was announced.
community to see what their pick is for 2020's Game of the Year, and the winner is Ghost of Tsushima. As for the Game Award for Game of the Year, we obviously won't learn that until the end of the night.
Just
For
announce it
now,
now.
we're
Fuck
about
it.
to take a super short break, but coming up on the other side, we've got winners for each of our esports awards, a Persona 5 Strikers performance, and of course, more world premieres.
Hey, thanks, Sydney. Listen, it's hard for me to believe that it was 27 years ago that my brother Robin and I watched players venture into the Ages of Mist for the first time. Anyway, today I am so excited to start a new chapter of Mist with the release of an entirely reconstructed VR version that's available now on the Oculus Quest platform. We've got something special for anyone who purchases Myst. They'll unlock a Myst-themed Oculus home environment. I'm so thrilled.
Sorry, bro, I'm not on fucking Oculus.
VR, and thank you so
Nor will I
much
ever
for
be
your
now that
continued love and
Facebook
support.
is like making sure you have to be on Facebook to use it.
Knew that was gonna happen, man.
Yeah. I'm just glad I bought the Vive. But I was never interested in Oculus. It was always kind of known as like the mid-tier VR.
Yeah.
So I wanted to go all out. It's George Lucas. It's thin George Lucas. I got a Prime Gaming sub, lol.
Welcome back to the Game Awards
Guys are
pre-show.
going at it.
For the first time ever, I get to introduce a musical
Maybe on a
performance
random titty
right
slip.
here in the pre-show. And I'm not
I don't
sure
think-
there
I don't
could
think
be
it's happening.
anything better to jump off with. Performing Last Surprise from the Persona 5 Striker soundtrack from Tokyo, Japan, here is Lynn featuring the
Making
Persona
a
band.
bunch of different Persona 5 games, man.
Game Awards. Are you ready?
Maybe.
Whoa. It's weird to see people actually playing music like this, because you always hear, you're like, who the fuck makes these songs?
Right.
Look at this. Someone wave when the weed music over.
Oh, nice.
Think again, don't you know what you stuck in my show it got that clue how bad this we go, don't you know no more. And as you look to the horizon, not that cloud bobbing forward.
I bet you the song dings.
Probably.
Like it crept up out of nowhere, all around you, it's not quite.
Although they were like inviting people, like, oh yeah, make sure to stream this.
Yeah, but then I saw streamers like joking, like, yeah, stream it. I can't bought it though.
Yeah. There was a fucking was it an Ubisoft event we watched that like literally got taken down?
Yeah.
I had to like edit it. Yoko Ono sure still looks good. Yeah, she's looking really good. Did this copyright you on YouTube, Seth? What? We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out.
Probably.
It's a learning experience.
We get one, at least one every time we cover live event shows. So.
Yeah.
Why just a equal second level, red blue sky, but the lightning stick your strings up. It's not an accident that no one hears your cry until last friend seems to dissolve. You never see it coming. You see the
Hey, wow.
Bye, Chevy.
Strike this way.
There, now people can see what people are saying.
And of course, the first thing they get to see is that.
That's the first thing that pops up. Well, if you're watching on YouTube, I think on Twitch as well, you can still watch the chat as if you were watching live.
Yeah.
But this is for people who are over on YouTube and Twitch and don't see each other talking.
So YouTube's just like freeze sometimes.
Yeah, well, YouTube kind of sucks.
I like the original rendition of that better.
That was neat to see it played.
No, it was neat. I enjoyed it. I have that song on my phone. So.
I'm a master of timing, bad timing.
At this year's TGS, Square Enix officially announced an update to 2010's Nier Replicant, the prequel to Nier Automata. The actual title of this remake was, of course, another sick joke from director Yoko Taro.
early on that they were going to show.
But the Game Awards pre-show will never turn down a challenge. Tonight, I am both happy and unafraid to introduce the gameplay debut for Nier Replicant version 1.224744871139.
Yeah, you can thank
Let's
thank
call it
Yoko
that
Taro
shit.
for that.
Let's call it that shit. Work on that
title,
boyos. I'll definitely play this.
Yeah. Get the music cranked.
It's cool because even though it's like, I've said this before in certain like remakes, but it's a brand new game. It's just exactly the same as the original.
Right.
But like it's built from the ground up. I always like that because it's like you're getting a new Nier, but also you're getting the story that maybe you might have skipped because you weren't into the series yet or something.
April.
Looks like a first day buy to me.
Yeah, I'll be buying that for sure.
Now, when you say PS4 and Xbox One, do you actually mean it, or is it next gen and it's barely going to play?
Share with you another
I feel like that's
Game
a new
Awards
thing that's going to
first,
start happening.
the world premiere of a new band. You heard me correctly. They're playing their debut single, Follow Unfollow. Please welcome, for the first time ever, OFK.
Okay. Did you get any animations, anyone?
Is it falling apart? Was it already broken? Am I back at the start? Can I let all the hope in? With the glow on my phone from a brand new vibration, and the numbers alone in a new combination. Sorry for the follow, unfollow. I'll be on my best behavior.
Yeah, I'm with you, Psycho. Also, I'm with you, Almixai. Show games. This isn't doing anything for me. This is... it's just kind of generic. Psycho, you're in Canada? Go punch that. Spooky do some mercy. When did Psycho go to Canada?
That's a bop. Tonight's about celebrating all of 2020's best in the world of gaming, and that would be impossible without honoring esports' best talent, who despite everything thrived and continued to entertain and inspire. Of the 30 different Game Awards categories, 5 are esports awards. We're about to announce each winner, but I may need to call in some help to get through them all. We'll see. Here we go. For best esports game, the nominees are Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
Yep, that one.
Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Nope.
Fortnite.
Nope.
League of Legends.
Nope.
And Valorant.
Fuck
and the
no.
winner is League of Legends.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
For Best Esports Coach, the nominees are Krusty, Grabs, Rambo,
Jeremy to Arms.
Zephyr,
Yeah, fucking hit him up.
and Zonic. And the winner is
You said
Zonic.
Rambo. I said Krusty because Krusty.
For Best Esports Event, the nominees are
Yep, see,
Blast
Psycho.
They were
Premier's
very
Spring
educated
2020 European
guesses
Finals.
we made.
Yeah.
Call of Duty League Championship 2020, IEM Katowice 2020, League of Legends World Championship 2020, and Overwatch League Grand Finals
This is in
2020.
many people's area,
And the winner
although
is League of Legends World Championship
I think we all kind of
2020.
said that one.
For For Best Esports Host, the nominees are Dash, Golden Boy, Machine, Sheever, and Shocks. And the winner is Shocks.
Next
For
position.
Best Esports Team, the nominees are Dallas Empire, Damwon Gaming,
You get the bonk
G2
camera out for you guys.
Esports,
Yeah.
San Francisco
You guys are going to
Shock,
fucking horny jail.
and Team Secret. And the winner is G2 Esports. Congratulations to all of the winners. And now, to announce the winner of Best Esports Athlete, here's the host of ESPN's First Take and the new ESPN Plus show, Stephen A's World, Stephen A. Smith.
I know what y'all are thinking. Did they just bring Stephen A. Smith to the Game Awards in an effort to legitimize esports as something equal to athletic sports? Nah, that's not the point. They're doing their thing. When every major sports league in the nation shut down,
I don't care.
esports just kept on going. With that being said, I'll say this much. All of the esports athletes nominated are without question more determined, more tenacious, and definitely win more than anybody on the Dallas Cowboys. Now for our nominees. Crim6, Showmaker, Kenyon,
I don't remember this one. for some reason.
Shotzi, Zywoo, and the winner is Showmaker.
일단 이런 상을
That was a
주신
little
거에
kid for a
대해서
second.
되게 영광스럽고 감사하게 생각하고 뭐 팬분들의 응원이나 진짜 선수들, 감독, 코치님 전부 다 노력해서 받았다고 생각하고 항상 열심히 하면서 살겠습니다. 감사합니다.
You can definitely sense it, right? The Game Awards are about to begin. Stephen A. Smith just handed out the final award of the pre-show. And now it's time for one last premiere before the main show begins. And it's got something we could all use a little more of. Dragons fighting dragons. Here's Sentry, Age of Ashes.
Reminds me of
Panzer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which kind of makes sense if you're not gonna fucking make those, somebody else will.
They did re-release one of the Panzer games.
For some reason, I don't like flying multiplayer games.
I say, you know what also reminds me of is that
or at least versus.
Is that, was it an Eagle game or something like that where you had to collect the rabbits? I can't remember now.
We're dragging out half a chub, then got really sad.
And with that, it means I'm about to sign off and hand it over to Jeff. Look forward to performances from Eddie Vedder and the London Philharmonic
That's what it seemed
Orchestra,
like.
who will be playing the traditional Game of the Year medley, as well as a special surprise. I love surprises. There will be world premieres from Fall Guys, Dragon Age, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Among Us, huge surprises, little surprises, and of course, awards for the greatest games of 2020. This is Sydney Goodman signing off. The Game Awards start right now.
I feel like we're already doing it.
Yeah, pre-show. Also known as just, 30 minutes of the show.
Yeah. Leave the show till Jeff's there.
Hello, everyone around the world, and welcome to the Game Awards 2020. We are so happy to
Crazy
have
to
you
have a stage
joining
like that,
us
and there's
tonight.
like nobody fucking
You know,
one.
this year,
Yeah.
of course, will be a little bit different.
It's like
It's
watching,
been a tough year
Hot
for
Ones
everyone,
now,
I
and
know.
he's
And normally,
in there by
with the
himself
holiday
with the
season,
cameraman,
we'd all
and
be
that's
gathering
it.
with our friends and
Is that how
family.
they
And
do it?
I know that can't happen for
I
all
stopped
of us, but
watching that
tonight
show when
we
they,
can gather
started doing
here
it over the internet.
and connect around games. Something
Yeah, they
that
still
we
have to do it
all
over the
love.
internet,
Games
but
connect
yeah,
us.
I
And I'm here in
can't-
Los
I can't
Angeles,
fucking-
and whether you're
It's not
watching
the same.
live right now
And I know it feels
in
the same
China
too, 'cause I
early in
watched
the
something where
morning,
he was
in
saying
Europe, America, my native Canada, wherever you
well,
are.
he's like also saying like
even
how
in
like
India this year, all over the
they
globe,
send
we are
instructions on how to do the
coming
wings, but they
together
obviously
tonight to
don't
celebrate
read
our
them
love
because they just
of
start
video
pouring it on
games.
wings.
Now, to keep everyone safe tonight, nominees are going to be joining us live via Zoom from all over the world. You can see them there. Hi, everybody. They're all joining us from their homes, their studios.
No, they're
China,
coated and
Europe,
cooked
Los
usually.
Angeles, far and wide.
They're just
And
taking
we will
cooked
have
wings
all
and
these
putting
guys joining us
hot sauce and
tonight
taking
as we
bites
get
off,
through
so
all
they're
the
getting like
awards
a
live in the
mouthful of
show.
hot sauce.
We're going to be joined also by some very special
Fucking
guests.
up in the ante.
Keanu
I guess.
Reeves, Gal Gadot, Brie Larson, Tom Holland, Christopher Nolan, John David Washington, the Swedish Chef, Reggie, and more. And we also have a very special performance by Eddie Vedder from Pearl Jam. He will be in Seattle, and the London Philharmonic Orchestra from Abbey Road Studios in London, conducted by Lauren Balfe. It is going to be an amazing show, and as always, we've got the awards, we've got first looks, we've got new game announcements. All of the things that make the Game Awards special will be here. And what I love about this show is that the entire industry comes together tonight to celebrate games. Everyone is here.
I wonder what
Or at least I
rehearsal for
thought
this was
everyone
like.
was here. It does sound
Doing
like
everything
we're
over the
still
fucking
expecting
internet?
someone else to arrive.
Yeah, I don't know. That'd be I feel like it'd be a pain in the ass.
I think this is the thing that I found out about. Almost I a big fan of Smash. Almost I love it. It's his favorite series ever. Knew it. It's pretty cool.
His voice is so much better. I really need to, when I go to do a second playthrough of 7 Remake, switch the language.
Just keep adding Final Fantasy characters and this slowly take over.
It's not Smash anymore, it's just Dissidia.
Yeah. Call fucking City of Smash. City of Bros. Saw this a few hours ago. Get a fucking haircut and buy a t-shirt. Buy a t-shirt? Can't wear like a long sleeve? Yeah, this is the one thing. I like around like 4 p.m. was checking Twitter for a split second and I saw this announcement. I was like, wait, did the Game Awards start? I need to fucking hop off. Damn. How are you gonna be stabbing at Mario?
I like how those brief imagery of him being impaled.
Yeah.
That is straight out of for children.
Fuck you, Mario. Beating up midget plumbers. Pretty much. That's what it seemed like. If anyone's gonna do it, that would be Sephiroth.
思い出の中にじっとしていてくれ。私は思い出にはならないさ。
Ooh. That was fucking scary.
Surprised they used that.
Yeah, it was very Advent Children like.
All right, the fun is
even when he's
just
in the air
getting
doing the thing,
started.
reminded me
But
of
of
Advent
course,
Children
this
right at
show
the
is
beginning.
also about
It was
awards. And to
directly,
present our first award, you
it was-
probably
the
know
whole
her as
scene
Captain
was-
Marvel.
yeah,
She's
the
an
scene from the
Oscar-winning
movie, so.
actor, a filmmaker, and a dedicated activist, and she's joining us now live on Zoom. It's Brie Larson. Hey, Brie.
Yay.
Tonight, I am honored to present the award for Best Performance. Among the nominees is an inclusive group of talented actors filling vastly different roles in games that are nothing alike. However, these artists are nominated tonight for what they share in common: a clear dedication to their craft and an extraordinary ability to bring humanity and empathy to their roles. Here are the nominees for Best Performance.
Best Performance.
Fucking pigs. This is best performance.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one I definitely want Ashley Johnson to win.
Don't look. Go be a hero, Miles. Okay. Let's do this.
And the Game Award goes to
It's awkward they're all there.
Laura Bailey as Abby.
Yeah,
The Last
really?
of Us Part 2.
Really?
Kind of figured it'd be a Last of Us character.
Yeah, well, for sure, but
Oh wow.
Ashley Johnson was
Wow.
better.
She
was good, though.
I was such a fan of the original Last of Us and of Troy and Ashley's performances within it. I fell in love with Joel and Ellie. So it is no surprise to me that Abby's role within this story has been met with such passionate responses. But
That's fucking
to have been
putting it
able
lightly.
to play such a fantastically challenging character who, through her story, enables the player to find forgiveness and empathy is something that I'll be eternally grateful for. Oh man, I told the team on the day that I finished filming that what I wanted more than anything was for my performance to give a performance that honored the impact that the original game had on me. So this award means so much. Thank you to Neil and to Hallie and the entire team for giving me the opportunity and for all of the support and the guidance along the way. To Patrick and Ian and Grace for everything you did. The story and Abby would not have been as impactful without you by my side. To Troy, who through our, I don't know, decades of working together in this industry, we've been allies, we've been enemies, and we've been everything in between. And every single time I work with you, I come away better for it. Thank you for always having my back. And to Ashley, who I love so much. I don't know what else to say other than I think you should probably be giving the speech right now. I think you're amazing, and your strength and your power and your vulnerability and your performance left me speechless. I love you. Marry me. To my husband, Travis, who spent countless hours just listening to me come to terms with what this game's journey has been. And to the fans,
she's like legitimately excited. That's
obviously,
awesome.
to everyone who voted.
Yeah,
thank
no,
you for your
you can tell
support
she's
and for your
definitely
love and for your passion and for
happy
allowing
about
yourself
it.
to go on this journey with Abby and with me. Thank you. I love you.
Congratulations, Laura. I think I heard iMessages coming in from people congratulating you as that was going on. It's so great to have everyone here celebrating an amazing year for games. All right, we are streaming on every platform tonight, including Twitch, where we have drops for Among Us and Fortnite, who both have world premieres coming up later in the show. And throughout the night, we will also be interactive on Twitch. You can predict who you think will win using a Twitch extension. And first up, best ongoing game. So go and vote now. Lock in your predictions. All right, well, even with everything going on, it's been one of those
Kind of the good thing
special
about being a
years.
voice
This is
actor,
the
though, in a
launch
game is a lot of
new
times people aren't paying
next-gen
attention to
consoles.
your
With that
name.
brings a whole new
So
generation
they might
of
end up
games.
liking her or something
Tonight,
else.
we are
She's been
honored to
doing
have
voice
one
acting gaming for a
team,
while,
new team
so
of veterans reveal the
I'm
very
sure she'll have
first
plenty of
details
work.
about their ambitious and exciting new project right here at the Game Awards. Enjoy.
Pretty much since the day I started, there's been a really clear player fantasy. I think the thing that makes it different from a lot of first-person games is it's not just about shooting.
Eco-sci-fi is a term that we use.
Future fiction, but from an ecological focus.
There's been this ecological disaster.
These corporations came in and they developed new technology, and on the surface, everything's everything's pretty great.
We're still early in development, but we're really excited with where things are going.
We wanted to share a cinematic piece that helps set the tone for our world.
Wait, what's the initiative working on? I know it's an Xbox company.
I have no idea.
That's the one they formed, but they didn't announce what they're making.
This is it then.
Yeah.
The storms, the fires, people dying in the streets.
I was looking at their studio and it was fucking gigantic and nice looking though, so like it's definitely got a budget.
The corporations gave us solutions. A better world. And we welcome them into our lives. But the laws of nature aren't meant to be broken. We need to know what they're hiding.
Cruel world.
What the fuck's going on?
Oh, so this trailer's not doing anything for me.
Yeah. Just a building?
Did you find the answers you were looking for, Agent Dark?
Not yet. This is just the beginning.
Is it fucking perfect?
Oh, interesting.
Interesting.
Sneaky.
Yeah. That's weird that Rare's not making it.
They just make Sea of Thieves.
It's true.
There you go.
It's true.
Perfect Dark from the Initiative Xbox.
I need to see
Very excited
gameplay.
to have that announced. All right, well,
Yeah. That's interesting,
we're gonna go
though.
right into another game announcement for the first time right here at the Game Awards. Check it out.
Skyscraper main character confirmed. That's what I was thinking for a second. Oh, Jeremy. Some bad stuff's happening there. Ew.
God.
Warner Bros. Some kind of 4-player co-op zombie shooter.
It's interesting that it's Parasite. It kind of reminds me of Resident Evil 4.
Stick together. We got a job to do.
You say there's too many when you're just walking through a crowd of like 200 zombies?
Casually walking.
Yeah. There's no threat here. Chevy is. I wonder if this is the game that the dude who made Left 4 Dead's working on.
I'd say it definitely has that vibe.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy who created Left 4 Dead apparently is working at a different company working on a like 4-person cooperative shooter.
What is that?
Take it out.
And I can imagine them, you know, making something similar to what they did before because they couldn't make the third one because Valve doesn't make games.
This is my favorite hoodie. A little club soda will take that right
Oh my god. Shut up with the crappy one-liners.
I mean, I'm always down for like a fucking, I'm assuming 4-player Back 4 Blood. Yeah, I feel like that's the game that guy's working on. I'm always down for a game like that.
Back for Blood, and I'm now joined by Chris Ashton of Turtle Rock Studios. This is pretty exciting for all us Left 4 Dead fans. Of course, you guys are known for all the amazing work Left 4 Dead, and now you're building building on the legacy with this new zombie
I had a feeling.
co-op
As soon as I saw it, I was like, it
shooter.
looked like a
What's
looked
new?
like Left 4
What can you
Dead.
tell us about it, Chris?
Well, we wanted to do more and bigger, right? We wanted to have more playable characters, more missions, more story, but we also wanted to have a bigger variety of zombies to fight, right? But also we wanted to go bigger. So now we've got these 20-foot tall zombie monstrosities that are definitely going to take, you know, the help of your friends in order to defeat.
All right, well, it's great to have this game announced, but it sounds like I think you've prepared a little surprise for everyone watching, right?
Oh yeah, like movies are cool, but gameplay is king, right? So let's see some of that.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go. Here's the gameplay
Fucking A, dude.
reveal
I was
of
like,
Back
can we
4
see
Blood.
some gameplay?
Thanks, Chris.
I think it's funny how blatant they are about, like, essentially making Left 4 Dead.
Yeah.
They're even referring to it, saying making it bigger and better. This isn't, like, made by... This isn't a Valve game.
You're right.
Ready?
Safe room, I mean, it's the same game.
This already looks better than that trailer they gave us.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely pre-rendered and rehearsed. This is... very orchestrated looking, but...
It definitely looks like something I could see you playing.
I'll definitely play it. I just hope they do something in the sense of progression, because that's the thing that Vermintide did.
Right,
that
right.
made me look at the genre and go, you can make this bigger and better. Orchestrated on easy mode. Yeah, I think they're showing the concept, but yeah, it does look very casual.
So fine, it's still showing the game
being
being played.
for sure.
So.
I agree, and it's showing you what you're going to be getting into.
Yeah.
Kind of
Dang, it's
confirming.
crazy.
Oh, it's cool. It actually interacts with the environment.
I was like, so far it looks kind of neat, actually. That first trailer, I was pretty turned off by it. So.
Not me, because it's kind of confirmed that I was getting another Left 4 Dead game, not called Left 4 Dead. But seeing gameplay, of course, is much better. You can tell this is also kind of an early build, unless they're
It's
going
a
for like
pre-alpha.
yeah. Because like the lighting doesn't seem like it's finished, and some of the animation's a little off. But other than that, I would totally play this. I actually miss playing Left 4 Dead. And if they bring like everything that they brought to the original Left 4 Deads, like the multiplayer, like versus shit, the enough maps where there's like plenty of variety, difficulty settings. I mean, we got to the point where we're playing Left 4 Dead 1 and 2, where we're playing on like hard settings, which was fun because that whole team element comes out next year.
There you go. Go register for it.
No, I'm interested for sure.
Yeah, no,
that's
looks
some
interesting.
Left 4 Dead. It's travesty that series just fucking flatlined.
For sure.
There you go. Back 4 Blood, June next year. Alpha next week. Crazy. All right, very exciting. Well, tonight we're celebrating games, and we've got awesome discounts on many of tonight's
A lot
nominees
can
with the
happen
Game
from
Awards sale
pre-alpha
across
till
Xbox,
release,
PlayStation,
boyos.
Nintendo
Yeah,
eShop,
and sometimes
Epic
a
Games
lot doesn't
Store, and
happen,
Steam.
but you're right,
We
it
also have
can,
the
for
Game
sure.
Awards Festival, a chance to play upcoming games like Little Nightmares 2, and some of the games are also available instantly with GeForce Now. So make sure to check that out. You can stream on any device with no downloads on GeForce Now. Well, we also have a lot of
on
great
my
stuff
phone.
coming up. We'll have performances from the London Philharmonic Orchestra and Eddie Vedder. But right now, 2 years ago, we announced at the Game Awards Scavengers from Midwinter Entertainment. Everyone has been wondering when they'll get to play it. For news
Everyone?
on that, let's hear from Midwinter's Josh Holmes.
What is Scavengers?
Thanks, Jeff. I do have a really exciting update for you, but first, I just want to thank the many thousands of players who've been testing the game with us.
He sounded
over
like
the
he
past
said his
year.
name as
Your
it's
feedback
spelled.
and your support
It's like,
means the
"Thanks,
world to
Joff."
us. We couldn't do this without you. Today, I have big news to share.
I hope he gets a trench foot and swamp
Explorers.
ass. It's a good thing to hope for somebody.
It's time.
I don't actually like Jeff Keighley.
Yeah, he's one of the people I still have
Your
respect for in the
against
industry.
many others. There are countless strategies and paths to success. Find the ones that get you back alive.
This is where the real
I feel like they should have showed
I've
this
been
before
preparing
the
this for
last game.
years.
Probably, because this doesn't look as good.
Now,
Yeah.
I need you.
Keep up. If you can see me.
Time's
The
to light
base
the
starting
fire.
today.
Now it's gonna be a good time, innit?
Everything is in
I don't
place.
even know what this is supposed to be.
I'll say this is.
Your test
It's kind of all over the fucking
This is
place.
jumping around too much, man.
now.
Is it versus? Is it co-op? What the fuck is going on? Well, the beta starts now. I'll wait.
All right, so there you have it.
Gonna have
The
to go
PC
back through
closed
and
beta for
collect these
Scavengers
websites.
starts right
Yeah.
now. If you're part of our community, you can play with your existing Steam
Didn't
key.
we watch this game
But
only
we're
better?
also
I agree.
opening up
Well, I looked up
50,000 slots
Trenchfoot.
for
I'm
new
no longer
players.
hungry or
So
thirsty.
go to
Makes me
playscavengers.com,
more hungry.
sign up for free, and we'll see you
Sounds about
in the
right.
game.
You won't see me in the game unless I hear good things about it. That guy barely sound bothered by that. Ah!
I'm so inconvenienced.
Why'd you put that in my eye? It's a co-op stealth game?
That could be fun.
Yeah. Fucking Ghost of Tsushima's multiplayer is one of my favorite things I played this year.
Yeah.
Looks interesting. I'm not gonna run out and get it, but I'm interested. Unless I never hear about it again, then I'll just forget about it. But if I hear about it again, I'll be like, oh shit, that game. Valhalla multiplayer. It's Valhalla. Looks meh. I can tell by the animations. Nailed it.
All they'd have to do is slap an Ubisoft sticker on that, and he'd love it all of a sudden.
Every game here, if they just had an Ubisoft like fucking logo at the bottom right corner, almost I'd be like, what are all these great games?
Yeah.
Even the weeb ones. Like, oh, I'm glad Ubisoft's finally trying new things.
Expanding their
Horizons.
catalog and horizons.
Overcooked is a game that the thought of playing it gives me anxiety.
I watched a couple people play it, and that's stressful.
Yeah, that game bothers me.
God, that game's animated so well. But I don't like playing it.
You thought you could
Tell
get rid of
Goose
me.
Game, though,
What'd you
is
get?
way fun.
Anyways, Instagram and the Game
Yeah, I played
Awards
the
have
first
teamed
level.
up
It was
for
pretty neat.
6 new AR effects
beat
you
it.
can share to Instagram Reels. I played with them yesterday at home and
Overcooked
posted to
bothers
the
you.
Game Awards profile. Check it
It
out.
does.
You can transport
That shit
yourself
fucking
to Final
drives me
Fantasy
crazy.
VII's train station, transform into the Doomslayer, don the mask of the Ghost of
Went looking for
Tsushima,
this shit, couldn't
sneak
find
through
it.
The Last of Us, or
I think
even
their
become
search
Zagreus
system
from
for
Hades.
filters is awful.
To create your own, just head over to the Game Awards on Instagram, click on the effect icon, and share to Instagram Reels. And I'll be back later to show off some of
I'm
your
not
beautiful
putting shit on
creations.
Instagram Reels, dude. There's rumors of Forza Horizon 5 already. Which wouldn't be too surprising, but
The last one that came out was a proper Forza, right?
I don't know.
I'll say.
I think they lasted Forza 7, but I could have swore Horizon came out last.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I know they go back and forth, so.
They did. It's a Cyberpunk car, isn't it? Cyberpunk, it is.
There you go.
Had a whole
Forza,
conversation
Cross,
there.
Cyberpunk, and later, Keanu Reeves, Johnny Silverhand himself will be joining us to present the Best Direction Award, so stay tuned for that. But welcome back. Now, coming up next, we're going to present the Best Ongoing Game Award, and the Twitch community thinks Fortnite is going to win that with 47% of the votes. Well, let's find out the Twitch community is right. We're going to present the Best Ongoing Game, which recognizes 5 outstanding titles that continue to deliver for fans. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game.
Here I go.
And I've seen a couple Apex streams and watching people who are good at the game. It's like watching Titanfall when people are good at that. I'm just like, completely impressed.
I also really like Titanfall. I fucking remember the show, people.
All right, well, now it's time to reveal the winner. The nominees are joining us here. Hi, guys. All right, here we go. And the winner is...
Warzone.
The Game Award goes to No Man's Sky.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. He's over there chugging that.
I was not expecting that. Amazing. It's normally... Twitch is right, Jeff. It's normally Fortnite. It's always Fortnite that beats us.
That guy's got a huge smile.
Thank you so much.
His mouth just keeps going fucking up.
We're really lucky, you know, we get to come to work every day
Yeah,
and
he
make
could cheese.
games. No Man's
He
Sky is
did.
such a
Every
wonderful
photo
game
ever.
to
He
work
did
on,
before the fucking... He
know.
cheesed the whole time before that
It's
game
not
came
always
out.
easy, though. So moments like this, they mean a lot. You know, this means a lot to me, means a lot to the team.
Man, after the
you
whole
so
journey
much.
they've
Thank
had
you to
with
the
that
community
game
for
and the
continuing to
backlash
support
to the
us.
positive shit and then winning something must feel nice.
Yeah, well, I was about to say, anytime he's on
Congratulations,
Twitter talking
Sean
with
Murray,
people
No
who play
Man's
the
Sky,
game, he's
best
just always
ongoing
thanking
game.
them. Like,
Now, every year leading into the show, there's always
At this
a lot
point,
of
you kinda have
speculation,
to,
a lot
but
of
fuck,
games
people
that
stuck around,
you
but
might be
we came back.
anticipating, but there are always a
I
few
still like
you're not
hopping in that game every
expecting.
once in a while. It's fun.
Like this one. Check out this.
Not for
world
everyone
premiere.
still, but
Yeah, I was gonna try and get back into it, but then something came out that's like new.
It's multiplayer and crossplay,
Yeah.
I believe. So
Bro, you got something back your neck.
Alright, man, get up. You see this? Something ain't right.
ooh, creepy.
It's a good place to be.
Ew, shit.
I think it's pretty gross.
Yeah.
This is Black Irons to transport ship Kerong. You are cleared for landing.
CG's pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
I'm interested.
I'm not, but I am at the same time.
Had a health bar on his neck. That's probably what it was. If you were playing third person,
I want to see like actual gameplay of that. But
Yeah.
that was a good.
I'm
good
feeling some
CG
Dead
teaser.
Space vibes, and there's little wonder why. You know him from his work on Dead Space and
Oh,
Call of
I was
Duty.
about to say, I
There's the
felt like Dead
CEO of
Space when I was
Striking
checking it out,
Distance
too.
Studios,
I thought the same
Glenn
thing.
Schofield. Hey, Glenn.
just the idea of
Hey,
sci-fi
thanks,
horror.
Jeff. Well, the Callisto Protocol has been in development for over a year and a half with a team of
All these
well over
teams of
100
people who
on it.
fucking made
It's
a game
single-player,
series and then couldn't
third-person,
make it anymore, so they're
story-driven
fucking
survival horror game.
Yeah,
carrying it on somewhere else.
Imagine working for a AAA developer who doesn't want to
Callisto.
let you
Our goal is to
continue
make
making
the single
things.
most scariest game
Well, the thing about Left 4 Dead's
for
that's annoying is
PC
fucking
and consoles.
they never had a
And
failure.
we're so excited to be able to show it here
Yeah, it
tonight.
just got more popular.
Yeah.
And then they
Awesome.
stopped.
Thank you very much, Glenn. We're looking forward
Like
to
Dead
hearing more
Space
about
3
that
people didn't
next
like.
year.
I
All
get
right,
that.
announced back in
Fucking-
July, Warhammer 40k
Should at least be able to
Darktide
fuck
is a
up once.
4-player co-op game from Fat Shark.
Everybody
the developers
fucks up
behind
once.
Warhammer Vermintide 2.
Ooh.
Well, tonight they're sharing a first look at the gameplay. Check this out.
Gameplay.
Which one's this?
This is the Vermintide, but it's the 40k.
So this is like the third four-player co-op Left 4 Dead Dash game.
Yes.
In the show.
They're coming back, dude.
I mean, I'm down for co-op games. It's kind of funny how many are being made right now. Between that and seeing like Insurgents,
man, that bowl cut
in 4v1 games seems to be good too.
Dude, yeah, the name of the game, fucking name of the show is goddamn Left 4 Dead games.
4-player co-op games.
Yeah. Which is that point A to point B fucking structure.
This is visually very nice.
It's a little janky in some places, but like, you know, they can clean that up.
It's a Warhammer
but if it's
game,
yeah, but Vermintide 1 and 2 look great.
Now it is time to
They're the
recognize
best
some
looking
other
Warhammer
winners
games out there.
in the category of Best Art Direction. The nominees are Final Fantasy VII Remake, Ghost of Tsushima, Hades, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, and The Last of Us Part 2.
Oh, this is a hard one.
And the Game Award goes to Ghost of Tsushima.
Good.
Congratulations to Sucker Punch. For Best Action Game, the nominees are Doom Eternal, Hades, Half-Life Alyx, Neo 2, and Streets of Rage 4.
I wanted Neo.
And the winner is
Neo 2.
Hades. Congratulations, Supergiant.
I knew I wasn't gonna win.
In the
I think I
category
said
of Best
Hades on the
VR
show, though.
AR,
I
the
think so.
nominees
Yeah.
are Dreams, Half-Life Alyx,
This better be
Marvel's
Half-Life.
Iron
Yeah, it
Man
better be.
VR, Star Wars Squadrons, and The Walking Dead Saints and
Half-Life.
Sinners.
Half-Life.
And the Game Award goes to Half-Life
Hell yeah.
Alyx.
It has to.
Congratulations
That's a
to Valve.
no-brainer.
That's a AAA VR
For
game.
Best Sports Racing Game, those nominees are
Tony Hawk.
Dirt 5, F1
No,
2020,
Dirt 5.
FIFA 21,
Dirt 5,
NBA
although I
2K
know Tony Hawk's gonna
21,
win, but Dirt 5.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater
Tony
1
Hawk's
and
gonna
2.
win, but Dirt 5.
And the Game Award goes to Tony Hawk's
Of course.
Pro Skater 1
But
and
of
2.
course. Bit of
Congratulations,
chaos.
Tony. And for the most anticipated game, voted on
Fuck,
Twitter
really?
this year, the nominees are Elden Ring, there I said it, God of War sequel,
Yes.
Halo Infinite,
No.
I didn't
Horizon
vote for
Forbidden
this.
I
West,
didn't either.
Resident
Where was this
Evil
voted
Village,
for?
I don't
and
know.
The Legend of Zelda
God of
Breath
War.
of the Wild
God of
sequel.
War.
Give me God of War.
Elden
And your
Ring, though.
most anticipated
God of War.
game is
Elden Ring. God of War.
Elden Ring.
Yeah, makes sense.
Congratulations to From Software.
It's because they haven't fucking
All
shown
right,
it.
this next game comes from the creators of Gone Home in Tacoma. The Fulbright Company and Annapurna Interactive present one part road trip, one part
I'm trying
mystery.
to keep up with what these guys are
two
saying and
familiar
fucking, it was
voices.
just rapid
Check it out.
fire.
I'm trying to block them out.
God damn. What threw you off?
The game Tacoma.
Oh, yeah.
My name is Tess Devine.
It's quite the name.
The world is passing me by. I guess as I get a little older, I'm starting to feel how things change. They decline and go away. That's how it was with my grandma. I loved her so much. I thought I knew her better than anyone. But looking through her old things,
Tess Devine.
we found hints of something
Awesome
she never
looking.
told us about.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Man
That's 3D.
who wasn't my grandfather.
Drawn looking.
Right.
burglary
I also think it's funny how this starts off
Some
with a
sort of
diary.
lost
I'm half
fortune?
expecting her to go to some crazy house now.
We can't ask her
and
about these things
have
anymore,
to like
so
work your way through it while learning about
we
your
have to go
family's
looking
history.
for the answers
Well, they made
ourselves.
Tacoma and what else?
My mom and I are out on the road,
Hmm.
searching. I don't know what we'll find, but whatever it is, I know we'll find it together.
It'll be on PlayStation Plus.
Probably.
We'll be playing this next year. PlayStation Plus.
All right, once again this year, we're excited to
Her
share
wife's
some
lagging,
stories
I
about
can't
people
deal.
around the world who are making a positive impact on the gaming community. These are our global gaming citizens in partnership with Facebook Gaming. Our first honoree tonight
I should be on this
is
fucking
Latinx
list. That
in
goddamn
gaming.
talk to Dean
Check out this
Takahashi. I got
important
people to
story.
fucking go. He ain't so bad.
Wait, there's a human?
When I was starting in the games industry as a Latinx person,
I felt quite invisible. It still feels like I'm the odd one out.
I felt alone. I was often the only woman and the only Latina woman in the room.
I think about how hard it was for me to get where I am today. and I don't want anyone to go through that anymore.
And welcome to Latinx in Gaming. Our content, our voices.
Latinx in Gaming is a group of people that are dedicated to supporting other people of Latinx descent in the gaming space.
The past 3 years, we've just grown from a really small group into thousands.
This was no longer just about game developers. This is about streamers and students and journalists and marketing and fans.
Pave the way for people like me, pave the way for people in our community.
Just knowing that there's somebody out there doing what you want to do
It feels like
empowers you
youth
to
bench
chase it.
game. Yeah, I think that's what Chevy was kind of alluding to. Kind of feel like that as well. Like I thought that. Facebook.
Okay.
Hey everyone, my name is Anna Donlin. I am the executive producer of Valorant, and I cannot believe that it has been only half a year since we launched this game. Our Valorant community has shown up in such a huge way, helping us take this tax shooter from an idea to a home for tens of millions of players around the world.
Oh shit! Okay.
To celebrate this, we've teamed up with the Game Awards to
You're
highlight
talking
one of
about
the
the
most
fucking,
vital pieces of our community. Honestly,
what are those
the
things
ones that
called?
got us
No, but
started
someone
in the
goes to
first
Disneyland,
place are Valorant
a lot,
streamers.
and,
Together we ran a fandom
That's what I'm saying.
to
Those
name the
fucking
best emerging
those,
Valorant
what are they
streamer
called?
from our global
The
community list.
No.
We'll announce the winner
Temtem's
before the
the-
end of the
Temtem,
show,
right.
and then we'll all go raid their stream together.
Some.
Again, I
Some,
want to
some.
thank
Some
you all
zooms.
for playing Valorant, and I'll leave you with just a taste of what we've all done together this year.
I'm so excited for Valorant.
Valorant. I love it.
Yeah, I love Valorant so much.
Go, baby!
Oh my goodness!
I got this.
I don't.
Make that game good and I'll play it.
Oh my god!
Oh god, I remember this game. Yeah, you meet both.
I think it came out 7 years ago.
Valorant is boo-boo.
The Slayer's time is now.
Are we seeing a commercial right now?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I mean, at least it's game related.
Yeah. Better than fucking Facebook, goddamn GG.
I would complain, but they always are at least like, supposed to be feel good moments. So.
Same things feel good. They're just like, I feel out of place. But now I don't. Like, okay.
Earlier
the last
today,
couple
we
years,
tweeted out
it
that
was
there
like
is a special event
people with
happening right
disabilities
now
and
in
stuff like that,
Pokemon Go.
Well, and the people from Africa.
Now's
which
the
is
time to
what
bring
we
out
need,
your
yeah.
phones and start catching because we're officially on a Whooper watch. And they are so
Ooh, I don't know what that is, but
Oh,
I
yeah.
like it.
at Pokemon Go to keep an eye on the waterfish Pokemon.
Is that a
and
Whooper?
throughout the night,
Mm-hmm.
we'll let you know when
I
large
fucking love it.
numbers
It's named
of
Whooper?
will appear in the wild. We've also been
We need to be
told
on
you
Whooper
could
Watch more
encounter
often.
a shiny Whooper if you're lucky, so open up Pokemon Go and catch some Whooper while you watch this evening.
Catch some Whooper. Oh, that's oh
yeah.
That fucking kid, dude.
I hate him.
He's trying to fuck Kuno.
Dude, that game is so bizarre in the way it plays. Because it's not very like
the great city
traditional in like its progression.
So,
in storytelling, I would say, but it's kind of traditional as like an RPG, which is weird.
At your disposal. Carve your
I need to play it again though. I got one ending and I stopped playing.
Oh, I got an ending real quick the first time I played it.
Oh, I know you could punch Kuno. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of Kuno. I hate Kuno.
Meet and get to know more of the
He's trying to fuck Kuno.
To reality, baby.
Sure thing, champ. Lead the way.
If you could only find your gun.
It's okay.
With full voice acting for every single one of the city's beautiful people.
Really?
Yes, I'm
That's
going
pretty
to
cool.
unplug the microphone.
It's a lot of work.
And leave a bigger mark behind you in new quests.
You're big boys. You can handle it.
It's got a really good style. I forgot about it.
Enjoy the definitive edition of this hit RPG, Disco Elysium.
PS5. Next gen, baby.
For all
nice.
players.
Free upgrade.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice. I have that.
Yeah.
Whooper Watch. Whooper aka Weird Grouper. Pretty much. I think he nailed it. Disco Biscuit. Rick and fucking kid.
Welcome back to the Game Awards. That's so exciting. Disco Elysium news. You may remember last year I think they won the most awards out of any game last year at the Game Awards.
It won a lot of
news.
awards.
All right. Well, now we're going to talk about BioWare's Dragon Age franchise. It is known for its story and its characters. And right now, the team at BioWare wanted to give you a little sneak preview of what to expect.
I want to be excited for anything BioWare.
Yeah, that's my problem.
Can they even afford to be making another game right now? Shouldn't they be working on Anthem?
I've faced tyrants and would-be gods. Seen friends lose life and limb. But there's always someone bent on breaking the world.
Anthem 3.0.
It's time for a new hero.
Come to the conclusion that anytime I want to play a BioWare game, I just have to play Mass Effect 2 or the original Dragon Age all over again.
No ancient prophecy. The kind of person they'll never see coming. We've got your back. I've got your back. Demons, dragons, darkspawn. Even the Dreadwolf. This is your story.
So it's an announcement trailer.
Yeah, it's called Dragon Age.
All right, we're back, and I'm trapped in our set now. I don't know what's going on.
That's
All right,
what I was thinking. I'm
next
excited.
we'll
It looked
have a
really
look at an
fucking
exciting
cartoony.
new tactical
It looked like
squad-based
Fortnite almost.
roguelite game set in the Endless Universe. Here is another new game announcement.
That didn't do anything for me, that Dragon Age. I got some gameplay, but that didn't do shit for me. That kind of sucks. Not impressed. Looks like a flop. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of worried. Well, I'd be worried if I had any hope, but I don't.
I don't have any complaints about this one yet. I actually think it's very clean looking. I just don't know what it is yet.
4-player co-op.
It's Left 4 Dead.
It's making a comeback. It's coming back in a big way. And Valve's gonna come out and be like, Left 4 Dead 3. I'm like, yeah, there's only like 8 of those though.
Oh, we finally got the balls to make one. Though they could make one in VR.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
You see cartoon, you just immediately assume Overwatch.
Top down. Interesting.
So it's kind of like,
I'm a little more interested now.
Shit, what was that game we played on PS4 early on?
Helldivers?
Yeah. Interesting. Is it one of the Endless?
I'm actually way more interested now that it's a top-down game. If that was going to be a third-person or first-person shooter, I was not
Endless Dungeons,
interested.
very cool. Our next world premiere comes from South Korea. Crimson Desert, the new open-world action-adventure game from Pearl Abyss.
Oh,
this
sure it'll look good
next-gen
then.
game offers
does.
in-depth, story-driven single-player content
Covered
in
on
an
the show.
MMO setting. What you're about to see includes actual gameplay footage.
My memory
This
doesn't work
is
that
the beautiful,
It's pretty
and
neat
merciless
looking, but I got
world
excited for
of
Black
Crimson
Desert, and then I
Desert.
couldn't get into it. Helldivers was awesome. Agreed. I fucking love Helldivers.
You should revisit Black Desert. I know they've changed it since I played. So.
Oof, don't play it. It looks good, that's it.
Every time I hear South Korea is making a game, I'm like, oh well, it's gonna be beautiful.
The game has really good like natural lighting.
Yeah, it looks really.
Well, like that looks like a cloudy day earlier when it's kind of dusk. It had that like certain hue to it that made it look like, I don't know. They did a really good job on the lighting.
I also like, obviously seeing a non-human walk by, seeing them have like realistic tones and stuff. That was really nice to see. And it does.
Oh wow, that looks really cool.
That looks gorgeous.
Black Desert looks fucking great. This one's supposed to be more like single player oriented though, although I believe it's in the same universe. God, they're really going for that realistic look.
Yeah, they look fucking great.
Yeah, this is in-engine gameplay. Yeah, the video we covered a while back was really fucking neat too. Oh, that's cool. Combat reminds me of fucking Vindictus.
I mean, and Black Desert.
Yeah. And after coming off of Dragon's Dogma, I'm kind of getting a vibe from that too.
I love the environments.
Yeah. No, it's a great looking game. Cool particle effects too. This is how they got me with Black Desert though. Like I looked at it, I was like, that looks so good, and I played it, and I was like,
for sure,
I can't get into it. The creativity though here is fucking up there, man.
I would say this is
like
just
as a single player story game.
Yeah, pure eye candy. Oh my god.
See, that was a really just cool fucking shot.
Yeah.
Like the environments are so good looking. It's He-Man too. It looks fucking cool. I know, it's like lagging out the fucking video. It looks cool.
Oh my god.
I want to play this. Let's go like, what are we doing? We're going balls to the wall.
We're doing everything.
We're going fucking insane with this game. We're going to make it so crazy that it doesn't matter what other games you're playing, you're going to recognize this game. Look at that shit.
Yeah, this is super cool, man.
They start off real subtle. I was like, oh, that's nice looking. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is fucking crazy looking.
Yeah, that's definitely on my radar.
Yeah, hell yeah. That looks fucking awesome.
That is the same company, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's supposed to be in the same like universe.
That is
Black
cool.
Desert.
That company has a
I love
fucking
having
knack
new
for making
IP and
gorgeous
new
games.
teams on stage.
Valhalla,
South Korea, that's
anyone, great
fantastic.
game,
Crimson
guys.
Desert. All right,
I'll
now to
live in
present our
yeah,
next
exactly.
award.
That's why I couldn't
He
get
joined
into
me
it.
in
You have to
Fortnite
like
earlier
fucking
this
live
year,
in
the
it.
star of Tenet,
Valhalla
John
is
David
dookie.
Washington. Hey, John.
This is Valhalla combat.
Hey, Jeff. Thanks for inviting me to the Game Awards. As you know, in Christopher Nolan's latest film, Tenet, I played a character called the protagonist. Very literally named narrative, and I thought that was a cool name for a character. It reminded me a little bit of playing video
That
games.
movie, any good?
Where we're all the
I haven't
protagonists.
seen it. I
helping
want
tell
to,
the
though.
story
I don't know
of
if
the
you'd
game
heard
with
anything
our
or not.
choices.
I heard, yeah, I heard a
Great
lot of good things
narratives
about it.
in
It's good.
games are the
I was gonna say,
perfect
I heard
balance
people were
of feeling
confused, too.
being in
Kind
control,
of
but also being
off.
guided by brilliant storytelling.
Movies are off
This
my
whole
radar
fucking
now.
year, dude.
These are the nominees.
Well, movies,
for
yeah,
Best
in general,
Narrative.
because there's so much shit ones out there nowadays. But
They're just all super.
Best narrative.
yeah, but this year in general, going to the theater to see movies is kind of out of the fucking picture.
Yeah, for sure.
I have to
Best
finish.
narrative.
I will sacrifice everything for my home.
I don't remember what I picked for this one.
A touching reunion.
Ghost of Tsushima or Last of Us. But Ghost of Tsushima,
And
probably.
the Game Award goes to
He's wearing shorts.
The Last of Us Part 2.
Makes sense.
Oh my god, okay. This is the first award acceptance speech I've ever done, so I wrote it down so I wouldn't mess it up. But okay, here we go. This is amazing. First off, it's such an honor to be nominated with so many incredible games that came out this year. So truly, truly. Of course, I've got to thank my co-writer and the director of The Last of Us Part 2, Neil Druckmann, who was courageous enough to tell such a ballsy story. And a big shout out and thanks also to our other writers, Josh Scher and Ryan James, and of course the entire Naughty Dog studio. This game is what it is because of the collaborative nature at that studio and their love of narrative. And of course, thank you mostly and always to the fans. These characters meant so much to us, and we're really touched that they resonated with you as well. So thank you.
Why would anyone put
Right
pants
now,
on
we've
this
got a
year?
very special guest.
Ah,
Who
dude,
has
I'm
some
wearing fucking
exciting
shorts
news
right
for
now.
all you virtual chefs out there joining us all the way from his kitchen. It's the Swedish Chef. Chef, are you there?
I like his award. The best guess they've had.
The super duper spoon. Oh, the spoon. And for the noodle. Oh, this for the woosh. Oh, and for the chickens. The chicken is for the
Chef, I'm so sorry to cut you off, and you're looking sharp in that tux, by the way. My Swedish, it's a little rusty, but I think there's been a little bit of confusion, honestly.
Sound legit to me.
No. It's for the win. Thank you for the shorty Kuben the Frugi. And for taking all the shorty Frugi and from the she.
No, Chef, I'm so sorry, but you didn't actually win a game award. That trophy you've got, honestly, it kind of looks like leftovers. Anyways, you're supposed to be sharing an announcement here about a co-op game.
The Coop?
No, a co-op game. Like a fun, cool new game with a playable character named Swedish Chef.
Trying to play this fucking Decoop games.
For the Play-Doh?
Yes, that is why you're here for a world premiere. Let's take a look.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Put him in overcooked.
Ooh, my anxiety's up. Just fucking thinking about Overcooked. Holy shit.
They did a Muppet last year. It was fun.
And there you have it. What do you think, Chef?
Furniture, for the picking the number one, oh, for the movie, and for the poopy. And for the pizza,
Oh my.
Not the award.
All right, well,
Busted
congratulations
that
to the Swedish Chef. This time it's real. Swedish Chef is playable in Overcooked All You Can Eat on PS5 and Xbox Series X, and he's available right now. Coming up, Gal Gadot is presenting our Games for Impact Award,
He's about
and
to
we'll head
rage.
to Abbey Road Studios to celebrate
Someone's
Mario's
gotta.
35th anniversary with the world-famous London Philharmonic Orchestra. But right now, let's hear from Dr. Lupo about a new initiative at the Game Awards, Future Class.
Hey y'all, I'm Dr. Lupo, and tonight I'm honored to partner with Gillette to introduce the Game Awards Future Class, a group of thinkers, dreamers, and pioneers who represent the bright, bold, and inclusive future of video games.
Games have really changed my life, to be honest with you. My name is Royce Payne. I'm a senior computer science major at Morehouse College, and I'm currently playing on the Morehouse Maroon Tiger gaming team. We see other big colleges are able to have these gaming teams, and they're winning scholarships. For us not to have it, we're like, this is a lack. We need to get rid of this lack. We're just a collection of HBCUs who have different passionate gamers who want to compete against one another. We played against some good competition so far.
They're playing the
just
good
being
Call
able
of
to
Duty.
really break into that space and open the door for others to come behind me. That's huge for me.
Oh, hi everyone. I hope you're enjoying the Game Awards. I'm Alana Pierce, coming at you live from my mansion. As someone with a chronic respiratory illness, I've had to find some unique ways to deal with the 2020 situation. Like maybe I go for a swim in my Olympic-sized that's not Olympic. The Olympic one is indoors, so. But I
haven't heard her
know
talk
that there
in
are
a
some
while.
people
Her
out there
accent's
watching
going
this that
away.
are depending on things like vaping
Yeah,
to try
it's
to
funny,
calm
'cause
themselves
even
down.
earlier in the year,
However, the high
she
levels
was
of
on,
nicotine that you can be inhaling can actually
the
worsen your
React Channel and
anxiety
stuff,
and just
she
kind
still
of
had a pretty
fight
strong accent, so it's
against
kinda funny.
the mental health battle that is this year. Not that I would know, because, you know. But that doesn't mean I'm not trying to look out for you. For those of you who are looking to quit vaping, which I hope you are, This Is Quitting is a free text-based program with a free built-in support system. Text Game Awards to 88709 now.
Remember when vaping was being celebrated because it was getting people to quit smoking, and now it's like, quit vaping. Which, I mean...
Well, sure.
Stop putting stuff in your fucking lungs, I get that.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's just funny.
Though I obviously have personal success because of vaping from getting me away from
I've fucking
smoking.
vaped for 2 weeks and I quit. It's just wild. I went from fucking smoking all the time to fucking vaping for 2 weeks and I was just done.
Yeah.
So it was a weird like gateway
I want
out
that
of
Mario
smoking.
music back. That was fun. All right, back in 1997, I wrote a story about two game developers coming together to make an Unreal franchise. Tonight, they're teaming up again for this epic game store world reveal, which you can play right now.
No, I can't because I don't have that.
Operator, our odds of dominating. Possessing a
Unreal
tactical
Tournament?
advantage have increased. Test those
Yeah, they're
weapons.
putting fucking Warframe in there.
That is an interesting collab.
Accuracy is
Wait, what's the collab here?
Or they, bring the gun over.
I think it's the guns over.
Okay.
That makes more sense.
Enemy casualties are enormous.
That's a
Your
weird
progress
collab.
in line with projections.
Though one's considerably bigger than the other one.
Welcome back to the Game Awards. Earlier, I
Haven't been
asked
a
you
whole
to
lot of,
head
like,
over to
big
Instagram
fucking
to post our
games so
Game of the
far.
Year AR effects to your reel.
There's been a couple I'm
Let's
definitely
check
interested
out a couple
in,
of your
but-
creations. Looking great. Keep posting on Instagram, and I'll share some more in just a bit.
Just
Now back
points
to
at
your
somebody
host,
like, looking
Jeff
great.
Keighley.
She didn't see him.
Thank
Probably
you very
not.
much, Sid.
She didn't fucking
Last
care.
month, Call of Duty invited players to unravel a conspiracy decades in the making with the release of Black Ops Cold War. On December 16th, Season 1 kicks off.
I don't
Free
know, man. That
multiplayer
Crimson
maps, more
Desert
weapons, and
trailer
more
got me kind of
operators. And for
fucking pumped
Warzone
for that
players,
game.
a massive update of content,
Yeah, and
including a
that
new
guy who
close quarters
worked
map,
on Left 4
Rebirth
Dead, that
Island.
looked cool too.
Here's
Yeah,
your first
so.
look at the gameplay.
Yeah, it's still
of
early,
Season
but I
1.
was looking at him like, I want to play it. I also want to play Vermintide. Dark Tide.
Yeah.
Adler's chasing ghosts. He has some pieces of the puzzle, but doesn't know he's a piece himself. He won't live long
is
enough
another
to
commercial.
work that out.
Oh, this is gonna get me fucked on YouTube.
Yeah, that is a ding for sure.
Wow, we can try and fight this.
Yeah, right.
By muting the song.
You're gonna have to go through, tweak the pitch and stuff.
No, I muted it.
You don't think
it's 15 seconds?
Is it?
Yeah, I believe you can have up to 15 seconds of a movie or music.
But does YouTube know that?
It's their rule.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. Their AI will just randomly terminate channels sometimes.
Yeah, it would suck. Burn out. So this is Warzone with some Black Ops shit.
Yeah.
I was talking to a coworker today, and I was like, "Have you tried the new Call of Duty?" And he's like, "No." I'm like, "It's horrible." He's like, "Yeah, it doesn't look very good." I'm like, "It's not. It's not at all. It's not good." I only played it because I bought it.
I have a free copy. I haven't even installed it.
Yeah, you shouldn't. All right.
We knew this year that the Game Awards Orchestra wasn't going to be easy to pull off, but we had to try. I know how much we all love video game music. Well, I'm really proud of what we've got for you right now. This is an anniversary year, the 35th anniversary of Nintendo's all-time classic Super Mario Bros., originally released in 1985. Here to perform a medley of Mario songs from the legendary Abbey Road Studios in London, this is the world-class London Philharmonic Orchestra, led by conductor Lauren Balfe. Enjoy.
Oh, shit. This is the song that's gonna fucking take me out.
Actually, I've seen a lot of streamers when they're worried about the music, they'll play video game music like just randomly off of YouTube in the background as their soundtrack or whatever they're playing.
I can't imagine just rocking out to this song.
I don't think you're allowed to have a gamer card anymore, I'm gonna say.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what the fuck are you doing, Alex? I can't be asking that.
Did not play that one.
Me neither, because I was during that era of Nintendo that I wasn't happy with. They made up for that, though. That's all over now.
Yeah.
Nintendo's like fucking fantastic now. I've just completely forgotten all the bullshit. Square Enix Purge there, too.
Yeah.
Though they keep fucking publishing some garbage ass shit, though, which they've always done.
Fortunately, the stuff they've been making, though, has been good.
Fuck! I forgot the Quiet Man existed, and there was a sale recently. It probably was $2. I would have totally bought it for $2. Fuck, I'd buy the game for $10.
Beat that still.
Quiet Man?
The newer Mario.
Oh, yeah. It's good. From what I played.
Yeah, played for quite a little while, and then just kind of stopped. Story of my life.
I've forgiven them for Castlevania 64. That's all. How long did it take you to fucking do that?
Better, doesn't it? Wow.
What's up, Rob?
Thank you to Lauren and the London Philharmonic. They'll be back again later in the show, and Eddie Vedder's coming up too. So lots of shows still to come.
On YouTube.
Lots of us are in lockdown right now. I
yeah,
know
the whole
it might
2
feel
times
normal
he's been
tonight
here.
to see all these games, but
we're
all locked down, and I know we all can't wait to go back outside to travel the world, meet new people. Well, until then, here's a game where you can do all of that as you explore and record disappearing cultures in a strange, beautiful world. This game is just stunning, and it's coming to PlayStation 5. Check it out.
Actually, apparently it's really good. I never played it.
Yeah. I can't imagine a Mario game being bad.
I do what I want. Yeah. Except for that weird fucking cartoon one that was like an interactive disc fucking game for one of those weird systems. This is visually appealing.
Our grandparents lived for
what is that thing?
And our parents had a century to themselves.
Is it Valhalla?
Looks like this combat looks like Valhalla. That camera, Valhalla. That bike, dude, that bike rides like Valhalla.
But us,
Valhalla sunglasses,
We
dude.
have one season.
It's a Valhalla sky if I've ever seen one before.
It does have a cool visual style.
Yeah, but they fucking bamboozled me though, because that game looks significantly worse than what I saw. It's still neat looking. That's cool looking right there, but
It
that
just was
video they
super
showed
sharp.
was like really nice looking. And then they showed gameplay, and I'm like, ooh.
Beautiful. That's Seasons.
That's a
All right.
Valhalla
Well,
man
now it's time
purse.
to present another Game Award. She's the star of the upcoming film Wonder Woman 1984.
Never heard of it.
Here is Gal Gadot. Hey, Gal.
Thanks, Jeff. I'm honored to be here at the Game Awards. Lots of video games are
Gal
fun to
Gadot.
play, but each
That's how you
year,
say it, huh?
a
Officially?
select few games deliver a deeper message. They focus on subjects that can be historical, political, or deeply personal. The Games for Impact
That's like a
Award
half turtle.
honors socially progressive projects that have the potential
thing
to
for clothes.
inspire real change in the
Yeah,
world.
he's fucking
Here
a
are the
closeted
nominees.
fashionista.
Just like he's a closet weeb.
Games for
Oh yeah. Once has a big old closeted weed.
Oh yeah, this category. That's the one I voted for. It's great.
Oh god, don't bring up the Imagine thing.
Nothing good comes from stirring up old memories.
We don't really have a choice about that.
Tell me why. I heard that's good.
We knew we had to resist, no matter the cost.
You would be in that camp.
And the
Rob,
Game
you would
Award
be.
goes to Tell Me Why.
Hi all, I'm Livy Hall, the community manager of Tell Me Why, and on behalf of the entire team from both Don't Nod Entertainment and Xbox Publishing, thank you so much for this award, and thank you so much for all the love that
Man,
you've
people
shown
got
Tyler and Allison
a thing for
and
Don't
their
Nod,
journey.
and I don't get it.
I'd like to express our team's deep admiration
I
for all of
get
tonight's
it. I
nominees,
don't-
especially those that have used their
I
platforms
didn't think Vampire's
to tell
bad.
stories about trans
Yeah.
and queer people with sincerity and heart. Here's to a future where even more marginalized people can see themselves and their experiences.
I think that's a huge pull right
truly
there, what she's
reflected
talking
in the
about.
games they play. Thank
But-
you so much.
That wouldn't disclude me from enjoying something like that in any way,
Everyone's
of
joining
course.
us live. The
but
tech is
fucking,
working. This is amazing.
the writing's
It's so cool
awful.
to see everyone.
Yeah.
All right. Well, right now we've
It's
got another
maybe it's gotten
brand
better,
new
but
game
fucking
announcement for you. Check
Life is
this out.
Strange is some of
Unexpected.
the worst writing I've ever seen in a video game.
For sure.
I don't give a fuck what the story is. The writing's awful. Whoa. This is fucking almost creepy.
It's time to go.
Weird.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's like literally him.
Yeah. That's really him. This isn't a video game.
Look how YouTube keeps doubling up constantly.
Oh, yeah.
It
I
keeps
was wondering about
repeating
that.
itself.
Unless he's just repeating himself.
It's happened multiple times with different people now. Well, funny because he was a host on the show before.
He hosted?
Well, not the
I know
host.
him and
presented
fucking
is what
what's
I meant.
yeah, what's her nuts came out and fucking were goddamn
pretended they played a video game.
Ooh, we used to film Everything's About Family and drinking Corona. We used to play Tekken. This does not look good. Those animations are fucking weird. This looks like a free-to-play game.
Remember when he was in a good game?
Yeah, Riddick.
Good puppy.
Oh shit, okay, there's dinosaurs. I like that. I like that kind of thing.
There's YouTube calling again. Weird.
Whoa. What the fuck was that? What was that weird zoom on her face and then this person got snatched up? Did Vin Diesel make this game? almost looks like claymation, the frames per second.
Yeah, it's really bizarre.
Yeah, it's weird looking. I don't think that's intentional.
Around you, it's all about family.
If this is what was spoiled for me, this is gonna be a really bad trailer for it.
Yeah, I don't even know how this could be spoiled for you. This is fucking Land of the Lost.
3 or 4 times now in a row. Just keeps repeating it. Is this? I think it is. What a bad trailer.
Lights out, old friend.
What the fuck?
So I'm definitely excited to play Arc 2.
Hold on, we gotta pause. Hold on. What the fuck just happened, dude? What the hell was that? That was Arc 2?
That's Arc 2. Yeah. That was an awful fucking trailer.
I'm in the speechless and fucking... No, Omixai. I love Arc. Because dude, I'm seriously, I don't know what to say. I'm fucking really confused. How the fuck was that Arc 2?
That's great.
This is fucking Arc. Is this Arc? Holy shit, they made it look terrible. Oh my god, it is Arc. Kill me again, please. I loved Arc. Because the first game was totally finished product, right? Could never get any of you wants to play with me, lol. I played the shit out of Arc. Now they're making a 2. Arc is on. I still own an Arc server. You own an Arc server?
I pay for a Minecraft server, so.
He owns it. The OK list. I like Arc as well, but I feel we still don't need...
We don't have one yet.
I don't know, dude. Arc had a lot to it.
Yeah.
It was kind of fucking buggy and shit, but dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was...
Arc did so well they got Vin Diesel to be in it, and then it doesn't even look like Arc. What's this fucking like Conan looking shit? It's a janky busted game. It is janky and busted, but I fucking loved Arc. By the end, there's like 4 expansions for Arc. There's a shitload of stuff to Arc, and Arc already had a lot of stuff to it. I spent a lot of time in Arc, but I like how this is the only trailer so far I've like stopped to rewatch. Like I was seriously fucking baffled watching this because I was like, what is this shit? The animation's fucking not good, but now that I'm thinking about Arc being like a smaller game and smaller group or company, it kind of makes more sense now, but it doesn't even fucking... When are they gonna have a trailer with him with a fucking machine gun and driving a fucking some kind of mech or some shit? It's so weird. Nothing about this even screams Arc. They're not building houses. They're not doing anything.
Like how Rob is just showing up the bitch.
Seems like it's one of those kind of nights. Here comes this weird shot of this little girl's face, this little kid's face, and it zooms in weird. Watch.
Zoom, yeah.
And then this person's snatch. Boom. Okay, congratulations, Arc 2, because I'm regardless of how upset I sound, maybe I'm stoked for Arc 2.
Sure.
I don't like that trailer.
Yeah, the trailer's garbage.
Oh, dude, I bought Atlas and I fucking returned it instantly because I was like, yeah, I'd rather play Arc. Cinematic concept, Seth. There's a bunch of fucking cinematic concepts out there. This one's fucking awful. What's this a concept for? Fucking Avatar? The Avatar game? This is nothing like Ark. And again, I'm hyped for Ark 2. I just hate this. I'm glad they're making Ark 2. I'm ready for it. I'm fucking down.
Can you feel it?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. I don't want to go too far ahead and jump into something else. This is a cinematic piece of crap. I agree 100%. Yeah, because they ripped it out of Ark as DLC and tried to make it... Yeah, I know, I remember the whole debacle,
right.
but after a while
Arc
you gotta
2
kind of just accept that. And if they keep
Vin
adding
Diesel,
to it and
the Team
supporting it,
Studio
it's its own
Wildcard,
game. But
has
yeah, I
one
agree.
more announcement for all Arc fans. Check this out.
When Atlas first came out, fucking, you could still see there's a way to go to the title screen and see Ark as it was supposed to be an add-on. But when you play Atlas now, it's a completely different game. It's weird. I wasn't a fan of it.
Will she be able to survive?
How many trailers did they make?
They're trying them all out. They're like, you didn't like that one? Okay, maybe you'll like this one. Sorry, Seth. I didn't mean to bother you. Now we're giving you fucking weeb shit, all McSci.
I actually thought this was Land Before Time.
Dude, that was like fucking Land of the Lost, fucking Lost in Space. What the hell was that shit?
This is significantly better than the last trailer, though.
Yeah, it's like okay, but it's better for sure.
Time for Time 12 Judgment Day.
Pretty much.
Man. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting.
I'll wait to hear about it.
How much money did Ark make to get all like these actors? They got a cartoon, Malcolm McDowell, Russell Crowe, Vin Diesel.
It has been a crazy year for Fall Guys. It became a massive phenomenon, and we all had fun with it this summer, especially when we were all in lockdown.
Yeah.
This holiday season,
12.
Fall Guys is back with a winter wonderland for Season 3.
YouTube,
Here's your first look.
YouTube's listening.
Of course they are. It's Google.
Google's listening too.
Just for Season 3.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Ooh, God, I'm triggered. I saw people sliding in Fall Guys. I'm like, ooh. I only played the second season for 20 minutes. That game I have to play with people. That's the biggest problem.
100%.
Like if a bunch of people are planning on playing this game, I'd be so down because I think it's fun, but I can't play by myself.
Yeah, I definitely think you have to be in the mindset to play.
I think it's probably a thing for most people. I don't know anybody who likes playing this on their own.
Wasn't it part of Plus Club? This.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Psycho was like never played this game.
Oh, yeah. It was on PlayStation Plus. Probably downloaded it, claimed it at least. Want the Yeti outfit.
God, in a year that game's gonna have so many costumes, it's stupid.
The Game Festival is going on right now, and you can stream all the Game Festival demos using any device you own with GeForce Now. You can check that out. The Game Festival, lots of amazing
they went
games
that
you
route
can play
instead of the
all
Steam this
weekend
year.
long. All right, coming up next, Tom Holland,
What do you mean?
Nolan North, and the
You know,
award
they
for
did
Best
all the demos
Multiplayer.
available
More
on Steam
awards and
for-
announcements
and they're all
later.
done.
We've
Don't
got
do it on Steam
Reggie,
this time?
Keanu Reeves,
Well, I
plus
haven't heard him
Eddie
say that.
Vedder
He
from
keeps saying
Pearl Jam,
the
playing his
streaming
song from The Last
through
of Us
GeForce
Part 2.
Now.
But right now,
Oh.
Elite Dangerous is a space sim
Why?
MMO from Frontier. Players have been
I don't
exploring
know.
the galaxy for nearly 4 decades.
Here you go, Rob.
Here is the gameplay reveal of Odyssey.
Oh,
which
I'm
lets you
stoked about
explore
this.
on foot for the first time.
I'm gonna get in trouble. Ground control the Major Tom.
Too many fucking copyrighted songs, man.
Trying to destroy me from the ground up.
Ground control to Major Tom. Ground control to Major
This is what game's for, dude.
Oh yeah, this is the
Take your
Planet.
protein pills and put your helmet on.
Yeah, they have a finished game, so they're like, well, let's do what that unfinished game was doing.
I keep telling Rob he needs to. Of course, I gotta have the time as well, but teach me how to play this damn game.
I was getting into it for a second. It's really neat, but yeah, I there's a lot to it.
Yeah.
I feel like once you get it down, though, it probably won't be as daunting. But
sure.
learning it's kind of rough.
Yeah.
Really dangerously trash. I liked it. What's the point of aliens if you can't show them your plow sword? Very true. Although I need to head back to the bubble, I'm like 12k light years out of
Inhabited space.
We all need a way of coping with what's going on in the world. Games is an incredible way of doing that. I'm Jennifer Hazel. I'm a medical doctor. When
Me
I
too.
started specializing in mental health specifically, something clicked. I realized that all my life I'd been using video games as
joke.
a way
Bad joke,
of
obviously.
nurturing my own well-being, and I wondered if other people could do that too. Hi, this is Dr. And so I established Checkpoint to bring mental health resources to the gaming community. What is mental health? We use games as a medium to raise awareness and to reduce stigma and to provide real tangible resources to people who are struggling that they can use in their everyday life. Above all else, I want people to know that it's okay to be struggling at the moment. There are resources out there and it will help and it will get better.
Gotta learn square breathing.
Welcome to Enoch, a hellhole of madness and misery. If you don't want to end up as worm food, what worked for you in the old world won't work here.
Mantra.
Running and hiding are simply not viable.
Is this Arc 2, Olmexai?
Here, if you plan on surviving, you need to shift your mind into a higher gear. So let me walk you through the mantras of survival.
Could I have your attention?
Oh.
First, cover is for cowards. Yeah, that's right. You can use cover. Nobody's stopping you. But you're a biological sledgehammer. Act like one. Chuck yourself into the fray. 2, your powers are on tap. You feel that tingling in your fingertips?
Yeah, I watched the guy play this and he said it was pretty fun, so they're just doing a bad job of advertising it.
3,
So Godfall.
you've got to kill to heal.
That's what
There's
people
no use licking your wounds. Want your
were
health
saying about
back?
that too.
Get
I
out
mean,
there
I
and
said
take
that.
Violence breeds vitality.
Worst thing about Godfall is the story.
Finally,
Otherwise, it's pretty fun.
Guiding philosophy to end.
This game just looks so fucking generic.
Think aggressive.
But if it's fun, it's fun. Like I wouldn't hold it against it for being generic looking. I've played plenty of generic looking games. It's just you're not gonna get me hyped by showing me a game that looks like every other game.
Yeah, I'm still kind of curious about it, but nothing's like pushed me over the edge to like be like, oh, I have to buy
Pretend
this.
it to be a threat. You better think twice before you hand it to them.
Child Mutant ever come out?
Yes.
I feel like that game's still coming out. Fist. Yeah, it looks interesting. That'll be on PlayStation Plus, though.
I've got you under my skin.
Oh, we're opening up the fridge.
I've got you deep in the heart of me. So deep in my heart that you're really
Lol,
a part
fist.
of me. I've got you under my skin.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Tom Holland here. I am in Atlanta
What's
on
up,
the
dude?
set of the next Spider-Man film, but I am honored to be a part of the Game Awards tonight. You know that for the past few years I've been working on the Uncharted movie, which did involve some extensive research playing the games. I'm honored to be playing Nathan Drake. What I can assure you is that we really want to honor Naughty Dog's amazing games. So this film tells you how Nathan Drake became the character we all know and love. It is now my honor to introduce my good friend, Nathan Drake. Please welcome Mr. Nolan North.
Thank you, Tom. I could
Got him
not
in
be
the
more
room.
proud of you. You know, someday when someone searches for
Didn't
Nathan Drake
he,
on IMDb,
wasn't he on set
and you are the
mentoring?
first result, I will only be remarkably
I'm pretty sure he was on
bitter.
set mentoring.
You know, video games allow us to
I've already
connect
forgotten
with
the
friends,
kid's name.
family, and complete strangers. We
Oh,
can
yeah,
share
yeah.
memorable
I thought you were talking about this
experiences
set.
beyond the
Yeah.
confines
No,
of
no,
our own
talking-
homes,
yeah.
or even travel
Teaching
to
him
vast new worlds with our buddies on the
nuances
couch next
of
to
Drake.
us.
So
Of all the years I've been grateful for multiplayer games, they've never been more important to us than they were in this historically crappy, rotten, no-good, cursed year. These are the nominees for Best Multiplayer.
Best multiplayer game presented by Instagram.
I mean, probably gonna win.
That's what I think. Although that one's got a great chance, too. Oh, they're gonna win. Playing Paper Planet, no one's voting for it. I'd like to see them win, but they're not gonna. And Valorant's not fucking winning shit. It's not winning shit. It can't. It's impossible.
And the Game Award goes to Among Us.
Yeah.
Makes
Thought so. That and Phantasma fucking Phobia
so
are
much. Oh
some of
my
the
God.
biggest games online right now.
Oh, I can do this. All right. Thank you, Game Awards, and everyone who voted for us. And also congrats to all the other games nominated. It's an honor to have won Best Multiplayer category. Our goal with Among Us from the beginning was to create a fun experience amongst friends. 2 years ago, Among Us started with local mobile, and then online and PC,
This is another
and the
weird
rest
story,
is
man.
history.
Like
Now
not having
more
your
than
game
ever,
noticed for 2
finding ways to
years,
connect with friends is
and then just
increasingly significant,
exploding.
and we're so happy many of you turned to Among Us to play with friends and family. Big thank you to Robot Teddy, Jewel Studio, and our other partners for helping us navigate all the excitement. Thank you to our moderators and the fans who have been on this journey with us for the past 2 years. And big thank you to our friends and family. You've helped us test and been incredibly supportive through it all. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's cool. I'm glad they won.
Yeah.
Tonight, you've been using Instagram's custom Game
I
of
love
the Year
people
AR
where you
effects
can
to
tell
add
they have
a
genuine
snazzy trophy
appreciation.
to your reel. Let's check out a couple of those. You're all winners in my book. Keep
That
making
guy
those
definitely is.
trophies, and I'll be back with more later.
That cat's
Now
the
back to
winner.
Jeff.
All right, thanks very much, Sydney, and congratulations to Intersloth. Later, Among Us, the new map reveal. All right, now we've got another brand new game announcement. This one is fun. It's one of your favorite supernatural horror franchises, and it looks like a bloody good time. Check it out.
Phasmophobia?
Check a look.
I had a real life once. I
This
had
is
a
a good
wonderful
example of why you
girlfriend,
don't feed.
Linda. Together we drove to
Yeah.
a small cabin in the mountains.
No, what are they called? Mogwai after midnight.
It seems an archaeologist had come to this remote place to translate and study his latest find. It was never meant for the world of the living. The book
They're
awoke
making an
something
Evil Dead
dark in the
multiplayer
woods.
game?
It took Linda. And then it came for me.
Huh. Oh, gameplay, good. I'm into it.
I said, what is this fucking...
Dude, every
a
game,
4v1?
Every fucking, well, I don't know if there's one there, but
There you go.
every
Evil
game's
Dead, the
4-player
game. Next
co-op
up, a
shooter
classic
versus
game
zombies.
franchise
Yeah.
is being remade. Take a look at this announcement.
That's cool, though. It looked interesting. Oh, shit.
Weird.
That game's fucking rough.
Yeah, that's rage-inducing right there.
Me and Josh tried to play that like years ago again, out of the blue, and fucking we couldn't even get past. We couldn't get that far into it. We weren't trying that hard, but fucking the jump is wild. When you jump, you commit.
Yeah.
There is no control in the air, which is something people are so fucking used to nowadays. That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool. I can't wait to watch people get pissed off at that. Oh, fun. Interesting.
I don't even know what the fuck that was.
It's just a bunch of old Capcom games.
We love ourselves some Capcom arcade classics. We're now going to recognize some more winners. In the category of Best Independent Game, the nominees are Carrion, Fall Guys Ultimate Knockout, Hades,
Dude,
Spelunky 2,
I would fucking hate
and
a Blair Witch 2.
Spiritfire.
Holy shit.
And the Game Award goes to Hades.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations, Supergiant.
Deserves it.
For Best Audio Design, those nominees are
Ghost of Tsushima.
Doom Eternal, Ghost of Tsushima, Half-Life Alyx,
Did you add a T?
Resident Evil 3, and The Last of Us Part 2. And our winner is The Last of Us Part 2. Congratulations, Naughty Dog. For Best Role-Playing Game, the nominees this year are Final Fantasy VII Remake,
Yep.
Genshin Impact,
Nope.
Persona 5 Royal,
Nope.
Wasteland 3,
Nope.
and Yakuza
Nope.
Like a Dragon. And the Game Award goes to Final
Hell yeah.
Fantasy VII Remake. Congrats, Square. In the category of Best Simulation or Strategy Game, those nominees are
I want Gears to win,
Crusader
which
Kings
is a
3,
weird thing to say,
Desperados 3,
but it's
Gears
not gonna.
Tactics, Microsoft Flight Simulator,
Flight
and
Sim.
XCOM Chimera Squad.
That'd be crazy,
And the winner
but
is
it would make sense.
Microsoft
Yep.
Flight Simulator. Congratulations.
That's cool. I'm glad they got the
And in our fan category,
recognition.
Player's Voice, you voted tournament style to pick your favorite games. The final 5 nominees were Doom Eternal, Ghost of
I
Tsushima,
already saw how this played out.
Hades, Marvel's Spider-Man Miles Morales, and The Last of Us Part 2. And the winner, as you may know, we announced it online. Congratulations to Sucker Punch, Ghost of Tsushima. Now
That
we've
was a
got
fun
one
stream,
more
though.
for you. This is for Best
You talking
Fighting
about
Game.
Blair
And here
Witch?
to help us out from Netflix's Cobra Kai, two great rivals.
I
from film
have
history,
fucking
Ralph Macchio
the
and Yuji
newest
Okamoto.
Dark Pictures game I need to play. I want to stream that.
Game Awards, what's up? Hey, Ralph, you know who wins this?
No, how would I? I mean, we haven't even read the nominees yet.
Not you.
Got him.
Because
Got him.
in a game.
Fuck
Oh,
that guy.
come on.
Got
You
him.
were in a game, Karate Kid for Nintendo 1987, and your karate was weak.
All right, Yuji, listen, whatever, okay? Why don't we just read off the list of nominees, huh?
Right.
Best Fighting Game, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
Mortal Kombat 11 Ultimate.
Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition.
Probably
One
Mortal
Punch Man,
Kombat.
a hero
Yeah, I feel
nobody
like it.
knows.
Under Night in
But I want one of the Arc System
Here we
Works
go.
games to win.
The Game Award goes to. Sorry, this thing's stuck.
It's rough, dude. Life's hard.
Somebody glue this thing?
I got you, Macho. And the winner is Mortal Kombat 11
No,
Ultimate.
no surprise.
Congrats, guys.
I would have liked to see
Awesome.
Grand Blue or
There's too many people playing
congratulations to
the
Mortal
other
Kombat.
games as
Thanks
opposed to
for
the other
Albert
one.
Hugie.
Like it
One of the
would have
things
been
I
better
have
Street
really
Fighter.
been missing this year is flying around the world. But luckily, we have one of the most beautiful games of the year to help fill that void a little. It just won
Cyberpunk?
Best Simulation Strategy Game, Microsoft Flight Simulator. And next year, it's coming to Xbox. Here's what that's going to look like.
That's cool.
It's an airborne view of our wonderful world.
That first shot wasn't flattering, but the rest of it looks good.
Yeah.
Red roses too. I see them bloom.
This game's so impressive.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think to myself,
I wish I need to play it again.
what a wonderful
I got scared playing it. I was like, oh, cool, Seattle. Oh, SeaTac. I'll take off from SeaTac. And it's just the middle of the night because I'm playing in the middle of the night. It's fucking pouring down rain. I was like looking around SeaTac. Instead of playing, I'm like, wait, I'm flying? I'm like, I took off. I went into the air. But I was like, this is scary because you actually had to fucking balance the plane and shit.
Right.
I was like, I do not have a license for this. I should not be flying this. Felt illegal.
All right, Microsoft Flight Simulator looks amazing, coming next summer to Xbox. And now it's time to take a look.
I'm gonna fly a plane
at
right into
another
your
game
house.
coming to PlayStation 5.
Why would you
Check it
willingly
out.
dox yourself?
Yeah, hey, come on over. Just all the viewers just like, yeah, there's my address. Like this isn't a good idea.
My end is waiting at the beginning. I will go there now. The crash. Every time. What is this?
Oh yeah, this game. Yeah.
Oh, they're actually showing off a lot more gameplay this
Yeah.
time. I don't know, man. I still think it. I said it last time too. It looks interesting.
Yeah, it looks interesting. I'm not like, hyped on it, but it looks cool.
Another end, another beginning.
PlayStation.
All right, we will be back in just a moment with a meme, a legend, Reggie. He's going to join us.
A meme,
We've also got
dude.
a new look at a game from a guy you might remember from
Reggie can
one of
be
the
whatever he
craziest,
wants.
most unscripted moments in Game Awards history.
I
Joseph
swear that
Ferris.
Joseph
Plus,
Ferris
Eddie
dude
Vedder will
fucking
play
lives
his
there
song,
too.
The Last of Us Part 2.
Because that guy made
And later, Jacksepticeye joins
A
us
Way
from
Out.
Europe to present Content
He's-
Creator
he
of
was
the
a real
Year,
aggressive
presented
dude,
by
right?
Yeah, he
Adobe.
advertised A Way Out,
Lots of great
and then it
stuff
came out,
coming up
and then he's
here
on the
on
next
the Game
fucking
Awards.
Game
We will
Awards, on
see
the
you
next one, and on
right
the next
after
one.
this.
I'm like, just, and the next game's not even out yet. Like, fucking, are they buddies? He's always showing up.
What will you do with this strength? My answer to this question used to be simple. It's not so that I continue winning. I train
What is
so that I
this?
never
This is football, right?
again.
Yeah.
Looks like football.
Is this cool? To anyone? What is this?
Touchdown.
Road Company is weird because I played it and it was fun, but then you forget it exists when you stop playing. Weird. Like it's fine. It's not even bad. It's way better than Valorant.
Speaking of rage.
One of the best platformers.
I think it's going to be punch in this one.
Yeah.
Super Meat Boy forever!
I like Super Meat Boy.
It's finally coming out.
Damn,
Holy
that's crazy,
shit.
yeah. Never heard of it. What is this shit? Meatball platformer. Cool name, weird game.
And I like playing this game, and I've said this a few times now, but if it just had slightly better multiplayer functions, it would be really hard for me to put down, actually. But, yeah, I don't know. It's, I have to be in the mood to play it at this point.
Yeah, its hype really fucking kind of disappeared.
Oh, I still see it all over like TikTok and stuff. But
don't hang out on TikTok, but like on Twitter and stuff, I don't see anything about it. And in my personal life, I don't see anyone talking about it. That's not me digging at it. It's just interesting. That game was like the talk of the town. People enjoyed it.
Hi, I am Mary Mauser, along with Peyton List from Netflix's Cobra
they got their
Kai.
fix
We're here
from
to
it.
settle one of the great rivalries in gaming.
This is Abby versus Ellie from The Last of Us Part 2.
I am Team Ellie. Ellie is probably one of the greatest game characters of all time.
Yeah, and Abby can beat her up, so that makes Abby better. Team Abby, all day.
Yeah, and Ellie can
she's like
blow
a
her the
perfect
fuck
physical
up.
specimen. If she gets a nap and some food in her, she could probably deadlift a small car. And she's nice to dogs.
Well, Ellie is an artist and a beautiful singer.
Abby could be a good singer, you don't know.
Ellie's better.
Yeah, you can tell she's not a good singer. Point like
I'm getting triggered listening to two people who don't play video games talk about this.
Honey, is it you?
That's Princess Zelda, no?
A procedural road trip? Weird.
How far are you from the border?
Maybe the people made Valiant Hearts is interesting.
Be careful with the people that give you a ride. And don't travel with someone you don't know. We love you, honey.
Weird.
It's kind of interesting. Whoa.
What a strange idea.
Yeah. Just expecting to see 4 people in this row running and fucking shooting a bunch of zombies coming at them.
I'm a little intrigued.
Yeah, definitely. I'm curious. Genshin Impact.
Yeah, it doesn't even have to be from Japan.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the
music.
Game Awards. And before we went away there, I meant to tell you that was a look at a new Rogue coming to Rogue Company. So make sure to check that out.
Yeah, that was kind of fucking
All right. Well, you
out of
probably
nowhere.
remember this next developer from a few years back. He is not a fan of the Oscars, but he is a fan of colorful language and our show. He's in Stockholm, Sweden tonight, and he wanted to give us a new look at his next game. Here is my buddy. He really is my friend, Joseph Ferraz. Hey, Joseph.
Yeah, you guys gotta be real fucking friends.
What's up, Jeff? So nice to be back at the Game Awards.
Damn, he's in the
As
game?
you can see, I'm in the middle of a mocap shoot, working on our next game, It Takes Two. Trust me when I say this, Hazelight's next co-op only experience, It Takes Two, is gonna blend narrative and a huge variety of gameplay.
That's cool, they're
never done
doubling
before.
down on that.
And today,
for sure.
we're gonna have a
I'll say Way Out was
gameplay
I really
reveal.
liked
a
it way.
really
Word
cool
exclusive.
experience.
It was
I know
awesome.
you like word exclusive.
And I'm
but
glad
this
that
one
they
is
were like,
even
it's
extra
only a
exclusive,
2-player
my
game.
man.
Yeah.
Like,
Anyway,
that's how
we're
you-
also gonna
that's how you
have
gotta
something
play it.
that we had in A Way Out. We call a Friends Pass, which means you buy one
That's cool.
copy, you get one copy for free. You know, if you play with your friend, you
Kind
can
of
play
have
with
to
free.
when you're forcing
With-
people to
for
play
free.
multiplayer.
Fucking
With-
giant
Anyway,
sword.
Yeah.
Well, other
coming
people
out
don't
March
fucking
26th.
do that.
Enjoy the trailer.
So it's cool they did it.
Goodbye. Boom.
You guys always just having a good time.
He just wants you to buy his game.
This is the story of a match.
I like your stash.
One of wizards and
Oh, there's that sword.
It's an epic tale set upon the high seas. An odyssey through time and space. Pew, 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 pew.
It's also a bit of a winter wonderland bobsled sort of thing.
This is
you know?
very different from the other game.
Wait a minute. Did I mention the big explosion?
almost forgot they used to be humans.
Yeah, let's say what the fuck, because originally when they showed a preview of the game, it didn't look like this at all.
Really about, huh? This is the story of Cody and May.
Why'd you look like a blob of clay?
Wanna change back? Then you need to fix your relationship.
One can have a dream, baby.
So this is a story of passion.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, you're a doll, Cody. You've nothing to throw up.
Ew.
This is a story.
More copyright music, man. What the fuck?
You feel it?
That's how they get you.
I feel stuck.
It was a spell, I am telling you.
If it is a spell,
It's interesting they
how do we
went for like
break
a
it?
platformer style game.
Space, I need to think.
But it's cool that they didn't stick to just like, they're still doing like the 2-player story game, but like they didn't just go with another realistic, they didn't do it like a Quantic Dream, where like all their games are essentially just playable movies.
Right. I don't know, I'm sure it'll be fun.
Oh no, it looks fun. I definitely want to play it. Especially after the last game, I'll play whatever they make.
How comes you get all the cool gadgets?
I'm cooler than you, Cody.
I like that it also is like shared screen, split screen in certain parts.
Right.
It's interesting.
And just full of imagination.
What are you doing?
You're not feeling it?
No.
Okay. You're entitled to your own opinion.
What an absolutely crazy game. Joseph showed that to me last summer when I was in Stockholm, and I'm like, we have to show this off. There's so much gameplay there. Thank you for that, Joseph. All right, now I'd like to welcome a longtime friend and supporter of the Game Awards. He was there in Vegas for our very first show back in 2014, and he's been back every year since. We weren't going to let the streak stop this year. The retired president and COO from Nintendo of America, but still a boss, Reggie Fils-Aimé. Reggie!
The guy will never have to work another day of his life if he didn't want to.
Jeff, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Reggie. Take it away.
Absolutely. You know, I'm proud to present the very first award for innovation in accessibility.
I think it's funny how many of these people
During
who
my
have
time at
like
Nintendo,
the
we had a
money
mantra.
to have decent
Gaming for the
setups
masses.
always have like a
And we
laptop
pushed that
Because they don't
agenda.
care.
We
They're
have
not
Nintendo
set for this
DS
shit. They
and
don't care
now
about that.
Nintendo Switch.
They're like, oh, I got a
Today,
laptop.
approximately 1 billion people around
and some
the
like
world
mediocre microphone.
experience
Like,
some form
it's
of
weird.
disability.
Yeah, I have less than 2,000
Gaming
subscribers. I have a much more professional
This
setup
award
than
was
that guy does.
created
Yeah, it's
to
weird.
highlight the efforts throughout the gaming industry to make software and hardware that enables games to be
Like, even his
played and
audio is
enjoyed
shit.
by
You
the
can hear that
widest
room.
and most
Yeah.
inclusive audience possible. Because gaming is for everyone. Here are the nominees.
Everyone except for Almixai.
Innovation in accessibility.
Yeah, he just gets Ubisoft.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Gotcha.
I forgot they had a arachnophobia mode in that game.
This is a category where there are no losers.
Was as a whole, but
Yeah.
I think somebody can do that better than other people. I
For
think
sure.
Last of Us did it way
And the
better than
award
anybody else.
goes to The Last of Us
Yeah.
Part 2.
I would say making it so some people can turn off spiders is not as good as fucking the sheer amount of shit they put into Last of Us Part 2 to make sure people with like actual fucking disabilities can actually play the game.
Thank you
Right.
so much for honoring us with this year's Innovation and Accessibility Award.
Thank you as well to the Game Awards for choosing to add this category, and to all the other developers who have designed and advocated for accessibility in our games. We hope that together we can continue the momentum to push our industry forward. As developers, we know how one small design decision can unlock the entire game for a player. Games are special for their ability to blur the line between player and character, providing a means for personal engagement with narrative that is unrivaled in other artistic mediums. It's up to us to ensure that everyone can experience that for themselves. We'd like to thank our
compression
terrific group of
that's doing
accessibility
that?
consultants.
What?
And we'd absolutely could not
Her
have done
voice
it
just
without
sounds
your insight and your
weird at the beginning and the end of every
Thank
word.
you.
Probably.
We'd also like to thank our partners at Worldwide Studios, our senior producer, Sam Thompson,
He has none.
the user
Just open
experience research team, and our dedicated accessibility QA testers. And we'd also like to thank everybody at Naughty Dog. This was truly a team effort, and every department had a part to play in removing barriers for players with disabilities. Lastly, we'd like to thank you, the players. Nothing makes us prouder than hearing stories from players who were able to experience The Last of Us Part 2 without assistance.
Man, everybody's phones are just
Using our
fucking going off. Dude, turn that shit off.
barriers that would have otherwise excluded them.
Always an
From
iPhone.
both of us,
I use
thank
iPhone. I
you
switched
so
mine.
much.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Naughty Dog. Such an important category, and I'm proud that we're able to recognize innovation and accessibility here at the Game Awards. We're going to do that every year moving forward. This next world premiere gives us our first glimpse at next year's big adventure for the Elder Scrolls Online. Enjoy.
Yay.
Okay, good night.
So excited.
I should realistically, it's been so long, I should probably try the game again.
I want to go back and play it again, but I did that about a year and a half ago, and it was pretty much what I remembered. Which is fine because the game it's just a straight up MMO. It's exactly what you expect it to be when it comes to MMOs. But so it's like, you know, if you just want a solid MMO, that's what it is. Especially if you love Elder Scrolls, I'm sure it's like great. But it's like playing it, it's so just basic.
I played it when it didn't know what it was still. So
you played it when I played it, and the archer was broken. The one you were playing, you couldn't solo it.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I was playing, I was like, I'd rather play a different MMO. Like it's not bad. It's just like fucking whatever. Yeah, they fucking pop out expansions for this fucking last year when I was at E3.
From
They had an expansion
imposters
there
and Among
letting us
Us
play.
to the visual beauty of Genshin Impact, mobile gaming has had an incredible year. Coming up, I'll be revealing the winner of Best Mobile Game presented by LG Wing.
I kind of want to try one of those LG Wings, but I don't think it's going to get. I don't think it's going to get supported
by Qualcomm
well.
Snapdragon.
Oh, probably not.
And later,
But I
the
really
first
like how
look at a
creative that is.
brand
There's a lot of
new
really cool
map
things you can do
from
with
Among
that.
Us. The Game Awards will be right back.
The line between light and dark.
Oh, look, it's
is
Arc
so
2.
very thin. Let's cross it together.
I got so confused when I booted that up. When I got my card installed, just looking for something to turn the graphics up on and try out, you know. And
I can definitely run.
oh no, it ran great. But I got like 3 fucking cutscenes in a row as soon as I turned it on, and all of a sudden I was on some ice planet, and I was like, what the hell? Like, what is happening in this game right now?
Yeah, I can see that. No, this is AC Valhalla. Yep.
There.
This is Arc Valhalla. If there's enough, I'm stoked that they're adding crossplay in this, because a game like that would be cool to be able to play regardless of what you're on.
Our fight is
Yeah, no,
Pretty much every cooperative fucking game I want crossplay. Well, Versus stuff doesn't bother me too. I think Call of Duty showed that it can work really well, as long as you give people the option to turn it on. If they don't want to do it, cool.
that
Get
game,
them out.
that plus game that we have this month has an on and off switch for crossplay.
Always do.
The Rocket one.
Arena?
Yeah.
Smash Bros.
It doesn't.
Didn't they add Sephiroth to
Doesn't
Rocket
Smite
Arena?
have a toggle as well?
I still need to play that. Maybe this weekend we'll play it. Fucking last weekend I was busy.
The thing I love about Black Spire Outpost? You never know who you're gonna cross paths with.
I am a highly trained resistant spy.
Yeah.
I used to love Star Wars so much.
There's something wrong with this place.
Received your distress call.
Is that Baby Yoda?
Council did.
This might host harder for the white turn off. Sure, some people may not want to play with other controller options, essentially.
Well, there's people who have this hard idea that fucking PC is always gonna be better no matter what, too. So just giving them the option to like opt out of that, I think is good. But even if in a shooter or whatever, fucking playing Call of Duty versus people on PC when I was on console, it's not very noticeable. You notice a guy who's really good on PC, you just tell.
Yeah.
But the average person on PC, they're not all amazing.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, and again, you have the option to turn it off. So it's might, you know, I'm sure some people would just be like, oh, I don't want to play against people on PC. Maybe they think they're all hackers.
I didn't even see that even because for a long time, even in Final Fantasy 14, there was this stigma against controller players like doing the raids and stuff like that. And like
You used to be weird about that.
Sure, but now like people
Tonight, go to WDBlack.com
well, not raids,
to
but you
get
used to
one
say
of the
that
fastest
people
internal
had issues with
SSDs on the market,
14
the
because
SN850
on console because the controller wasn't as fast or whatever. But then like you're telling me Paul's like fucking really good at what he does and shit on the controller.
Well, and people have figured out
I have that exact fucking
button placements and stuff like that.
Yeah, just do muscle memory.
Yeah, the only hard part they have is like any mechanics that involve like your camera looking a certain way, since your camera works differently on a controller than it does with a mouse. So, but yeah. So we're really at the end of the day, whatever you're like the most comfortable playing on,
at Pokemon Go that
you're
there's
just gonna be better with
another
anyways.
surge
So,
of
yeah.
Wooper appearing, so we're implementing another Wooper
Thinking in
watch.
FPS, if you learn
Bring
to
out
do
your
mouse and
phones and
keyboard,
get to
I
catching. And if
think
you haven't heard,
comfortable.
Pokemon Go
You're gonna be
recently
better at
implemented
first,
its
but if you
Go
put the
Beyond
time in and
update,
just
which
suck for a while and get better at it,
yeah.
mouse
raises
and
the level
keyboard
cap
allows
to
you to
50 and makes earning XP easier for
do
everyone.
more with aiming.
Pokemon originally discovered in the
Although
Kalos region,
I love
like
analog for
Chespin,
movement.
Fennekin, and Froakie are also
I don't
making
like
their
playing
Pokemon
like
Go
Dead by
debut.
Daylight on mouse
There's
and keyboard,
also a lot of
specifically
bonuses
as
happening now, and it's
Survivor,
never been a better
because
time
the third
to play
person movement
Pokemon
with
Go.
mouse and or with the keyboard drives me fucking nuts. Killer, I don't mind because it's first person, so it works for me.
They've always known you would come. Do you know why you have?
So this is gonna be an Epic Game Store.
Lies. Dangerous things.
Maybe.
If you
Wasn't
are
paying
to
attention.
face what's coming, you must find your full voice.
Venture Beat.
I find this super impressive. Yeah.
Looks cool, yeah.
It's hard to take an old game and like recapture that feel. It feels like the old ones. So hit the Epic Game Store.
PS4.
PS5.
To present our next award, she's a host and producer from IGN and your host for the Game Awards pre-show. This is Sydney Goodman.
Mobile games were once defined by their
Been here. Why are
limitations.
we introducing her now?
In a way,
He
we
forgot.
celebrated the games that
He's got so much shit on
excelled
his mind. He's like,
despite their
wait, do we
platform.
introduce her? I'll just
As
do it. Fuck it.
technology has closed the gap, releasing on phones is no longer a limitation, it's an asset. It's never been more apparent than tonight, where the nominees for Best Mobile Game have found massive audiences because of their
Yeah,
platform.
I think it should win.
Here they are.
Best Mobile Game, presented by LG Wing and Qualcomm
How
Snapdragon.
popular it was. No.
Nah.
I played it. It's fucking. It's neat that it's on there, but.
Now I take to the sky.
Pokemon Cafe Mix. That whole fucking Eevee cake.
And the Game Award goes to Among Us.
Really?
You're ready to clap.
Interesting. I mean, that's cool.
Thank you again. Oh my gosh. Thank you again, Game Awards, and everyone who voted for us. And congrats again to all the other games that were nominated. We originally designed our game Among Us to be played on mobile devices. So if you found yourself with a group of friends, you could easily set up a game. We wanted our game to be accessible at any level of gamer and wanted to create a fun experience to be shared amongst friends and family and whoever.
There's something that's cool about Among Us is its simplicity.
Yeah.
It's really easy to play, but it's also
whether you played Among Us when it was
you're very invested in each
or played
round.
for the first time just yesterday.
Say,
Thank you
people
from
get pretty
the four of us.
fucking creative.
Again, big
in that
thank you
game.
to
It's
Robot
crazy.
Teddy, Dual Studio.
It also
and all
doesn't
of our
create
other partners
an
for
atmosphere
helping
like
us during
Project
all of
Winter,
this.
where people are just fucking talking
and thank
shit
you
to
our
each other,
moderators
which is
and the
nice.
fans who have been on this
Because
journey with
when I
us for the
played
past
that,
few
I was
years.
like, this is a
And a
neat
big thank you
idea,
again
but
to our
I'm
friends
getting
and
annoyed
family.
with having
We
to
love
fucking
and miss
argue with
you.
people every
Thank
round.
you for being
Oh,
so
yeah, for
supportive.
sure.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations to Among Us, second win of the night. Next up, the Monster Hunter franchise is coming to Nintendo Switch in 2021. This is a new look at Monster Hunter Rise.
Gib.
A huge pack of monsters in a giant stampede. They attack the village in a frenzied rage. Nobody knows why this happens, but it came close to wiping out our village last time.
It's a cool environment. Ooh.
Here, have some desserts.
I'm so stoked that it's like, it's got its own identity. It's a cool middle ground between World and the older games. I think it's fucking horrifying.
Also, you know, just Japan.
Yeah. Yeah. I was going to say there's a demo.
Ooh, next month.
It's right around the corner. Cool. Definitely going to be playing that. Talking about that.
All right, over on Twitch, the next poll is for Content Creator of the Year. Vote now for who you think is going to win.
Oh, that other category we didn't know about might have been a Twitch
But
one.
next up, he's one of our industry's great performers, and he plays
That's
Joel
weird.
in The Last
Yeah,
of Us.
I was like, what the
Here
fuck is that?
is Troy Baker.
What's up,
I thought he was about to start singing.
One day on the set of The Last of Us Part 1, Neil, our writer and director, asked me and Ashley what we would have been if we weren't actors. I thought about it for a second and replied that I always imagined I would have been a singer. Ashley just shrugged and in her charming and offhanded
He has
way
an
said,
album, I thought.
I would have been an astronaut. Neil
He also,
incorporated
I'm
parts
pretty sure
of
sings
us
on like
into Ellie and Joel.
Periscope all the time
Space
or something.
and music
Yeah,
became
I've listened to his
major elements
music.
of their stories, creating touching moments between them.
He played
One
it
of those
with
moments
Akira
now indelible in
Yamaoka.
our memories.
Like Silent Hill music and
Incorporated
shit.
Neil's story as well. Not as a writer.
Which is wild
but as
for
a
me. I was like,
father.
what?
It involved a song he would play and sing to his daughter every night. That song was Pearl Jam's Future Days. One day, Neil asked if I was comfortable playing it in a scene he was writing for The Last of Us Part 2. Now, I don't generally get nervous, but I understood what that song meant to Neil and to the game. And the truth is, Neil can play that song better than me. But nobody can play it better than the person that wrote it. From Seattle, performing Future Days, here's Eddie Vedder.
I feel like he could really do well doing audiobook readings.
Probably. As an actor.
Yeah.
I'm not bound by myself. Try, sometimes you'll succeed to make this man of me. All my stolen.
He's still in Seattle? What the fuck's he doing here still? Shouldn't he be living in California or some shit?
Fuck that.
I believe, and I believe, 'cause I can see our future days, days of you and me. Back when I
guess he
was
tried to do some shit with the background.
I focus on April.
He's got better setup than Reggie.
You came deep as in
That better said than most people, sadly.
Did something out there here.
He's been on a stage or two.
He's not on stage now.
No one
It's his
wins,
stage.
but somehow they're still played. All the missing crooked hearts.
I fucking
They
died.
may die, but in us they live.
Check out all less fucking hectic.
I believe, and I believe, 'cause I can see.
All that AC Valhalla talk got him to fucking go play it.
Days of you and me. When hurricanes and cyclones raged, when wind turned dirt to dust, when floods they came and tides they raised, ever closer became.
Chat reply down there is going to give me an aneurysm. Not ours. The replay chat.
I didn't look at it once. I didn't know it was fucking there.
All my demons used to come around. I'm grateful now they've left. So persistent in my ways. Angel, I am here to stay.
God damn, it's
no
almost fucking
resistance, no alarms. Please, this
Yeah, I don't think
is
I'm playing
just
anything
too
tonight.
good to be
Why not? Stay up till 6. I'm gonna play some fucking Cyberpunk. You know, we get like an hour in.
And I believe, 'cause I can see our future days. Days of you and me. You and me. Days, you and me.
Nice clap track.
Yeah, what the fuck?
All right, so that was the song "Future Days," and that song that you might recognize from "The Last of Us," and I really appreciate the way that was used, especially bringing Joel and Ellie together, connecting through music, and I thought maybe it was cool too that it made you want to perhaps pick up a guitar yourself and write a song for your loved one. But it is nice to be part of this, show my appreciation and be part of this year Game Awards. And what a fascinating way to tell a story. It's just getting better and better all the time. And
True.
It was cool to be part of it. So thanks for having me, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thanks,
Doesn't
dude.
get better than that. Thank you so much, Eddie Vedder, for being here on the Game Awards. All right, now here's another brand new game to show you for the first time.
Just real quick, because I want to address it. Yeah, you guys are going to review Cyberpunk soon, so stay tuned. We're going to be talking about it, I'm sure, on TastyCast throughout the weeks as we play it. I'm sure once we beat it, we'll have a discussion.
Yeah. I don't know if it'd be like a proper review.
Well,
might,
I mean, they are, well, when we beat it, talk about it. If we grade it, that's a review. But
yeah.
I don't really, it's always hard for me to do reviews. I used to do them every once in a while, but I end up writing them out, which I prefer to do, and then I like to edit them and make them a little more professional looking, and that takes time, and I'm fucking busy all the time, so like it's just easier for us to have discussions like we do on the show anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, we technically do like at least 3 reviews every fucking month with Plus Club and Game of the Month.
Yeah, now it's 4.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll definitely be talking about our impressions on it, and then once we beat it, if we can all kind of beat it around the same time, I want to have a discussion about our experience, and then probably give it a grade for sure. So it is one of my most hyped games, and I think it is one of those games that merits a discussion. I wanted to do a review for Last of Us Part 2 as well, but I don't really want to talk about it in the sense of like spoilers, because I really want people to play it, but I know a lot of people aren't going to play it, or people, I just know a lot of people are not going to play it, so it's kind of hard to talk about that. I guess I could just do a spoiler review, but
yeah, you just have to put a warning in the beginning.
Yeah, for sure. It's like Ghost of Tsushima. I would love to do a review on that, but specifically with fucking after the multiplayer came out in the same year, I mean, like, it's just upped the value of that game for me. So anyway, I just wanted to kind of clarify that for anybody watching after the fact, but specifically because you asked. He sounds better singing. Yeah, his voice a little raspy. He's getting old. It's weird, dude. Growing up in the fucking 90s, I remember him when he was young. So it's like weird to see him older like that.
Yeah.
Just, hey, thanks for having me on the show. I'm glad you guys have a song in the game.
You can run.
Man, Focus Entertainment Whatever was really fucking cranking games out.
I always felt like they did anyways. They have
kind
to
of
be a
did,
publisher.
but they are a publisher, but like a lot of their games are always like French made and shit. So I wonder if they're European, or if they just pick up games from other places that might not do so well. This is fucking Van Helsing.
I was thinking the same thing, but he looks like a cowboy. So
yeah, I thought it might have been that weird Devolver game too. What is this? Do gameplay. You need fucking gameplay. This isn't doing shit for me. All you're telling me is it's cowboy vampire dude. Roger that. I've seen you guys see your videos leading up to launch. Take your time, soak it in, and enjoy. All the best with bowling. Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I want a Evil West. Interesting. Yeah. I would like some gameplay. I really do want to properly soak the game in and discuss it, but we will be discussing on every Tasty Cast because I don't see myself not playing it for the next couple weeks. Like, I'm going to be playing it every week, so we'll be talking about it, giving updates on where we're at.
Right,
maybe do a little bit of spoiler talk and just kind of give a little heads up when we do it.
Creator of the year and the Twitch audience,
it's been such a huge staple for this channel as well that I feel like it'd be very weird if we stopped talking about the game.
So the award for content creator
just like
of the year is coming up next.
Monster Hunter World, we talked about before it came out for a long time. Talked about it as it's out.
Tributes to the nominees. You'll see those in a minute. We've also got announcements from Among Us and
Warframe, we did that for a while. Warframe's kind of in a lull right now though, so I'm playing it, so it's kind of hard for me to talk about at this point.
Here's a look at the brand new trailer.
Yeah, I kind of fell out of that one.
Yeah, I'd like to get back into it, but it's I say that, but fucking there's a lot of games I'd like to get back into.
Virtual cable will now be connected. This will hurt much more than if they've been trained to be strong.
Yeah, absolutely is. Yeah.
They're the only ones who make those games. It was a dumb question because all their games look like this,
which is fine because
I like it. It's neat.
They kind of own the anime game.
They got a shtick and they do it well. Fuck it.
Good. Seems
like
you're
this one looking neat.
I thought so, yeah. But I don't remember. It's been a while. Yeah. I can already tell I play this. Is this called Crimson something?
They'll remind us.
Code Crimson.
And become one. Use the red strings to save the world.
Code Vein was fun.
Yeah. Hard for me to play, obviously.
Don't underestimate.
I'd like to beat it. We got pretty close.
Yeah.
Don't bother resisting. I will obtain the red strings.
I wouldn't let that happen.
You wouldn't, but you might.
Focus.
It's a cool style to it.
I'll say
as long as you're okay with anime shit.
Me? Oh
Scarlet, I knew something.
Me, yeah. What's up, Jeremy?
What's up, Jeremy? We were talking about you earlier. Well, we weren't, but other people were talking about doing stuff in Canada, so I needed.
For me,
oh no, that's Jeremy Melendez. He ain't Canadian.
Wrong, Jeremy.
We weren't talking about you. Good.
I'm
glad.
In terms
You're
of
safe.
depression
Yeah, for now.
And anxiety and inattention.
I couldn't read it first. I was like, oh shit, that's different Jeremy.
Really creative and to try things that when you first hear it sound crazy, like a video game is medicine. My name is Adam Ghazali.
He's probably like, oh fuck,
I
you
am
guys
a
are talking about me.
neuroscientist and a neurologist.
If you're French Canadian, we were.
Years ago. I I became really interested in this idea of creating experiences as a way of improving
That guy looks like
brain
a
function.
genius.
And this relies on a principle called neuroplasticity. The fact that our brain
Unless you're in
itself
Canada.
and
Yeah, unless you're in
modifies itself
Canada,
in response to
we're
challenges.
talking about every single
So that's how it
Canadian
all started
Jeremy.
for me, to create a video game that was carefully designed to challenge and reward the brain in a very specific way. And so what just happened a couple of months ago, the FDA cleared EndeavorRx as a medical device to treat inattention in children that have ADHD. This is the first time ever that the FDA has cleared a video game for any medical condition.
That guy looks like a cartoon
So what
character.
we're talking about right now is to have a
That's
video
not anything about the
prescribed
subject or the
just
game
like
itself.
the
I'm just
pills
talking,
for
just looking at that guy. I'm like,
And
it's like a
think
fucking
about
character.
Just a little more cherry colored here and a little longer here. It'd be totally appropriate for
Santa
this month.
Claus.
Yeah, non-US.
The world is a dangerous place.
Yeah, he's in the U.S.
Only the best can
You
keep it safe.
well, not to dox you. I think aren't you in
Become a Tier 1
California?
operative.
I forgot.
Plan. Position.
This person
and execute.
They like travel all over the place.
Do whatever it takes
Is this the
to
person you know who like
neutralize the
travel all over the
threat.
place?
Join the elite. Bring the thunder. Thunder Tier 1.
As gamers, you are just generally better
See, I remember.
humans, and the world needs you.
There's so many people
Here
on this
at the
channel
Peak
that
Humanity
are from so many different places.
Procreation
I'm like,
right.
you're the one from France,
Donating
right?
their
You're
superior
North Ireland.
DNA.
I've played games that
I'm donating.
As long as YouTube keeps it, the VOD will be up. Yeah.
Transcend humanity.
Yeah, there's like 4 different songs in this video that I'm like worried about.
They're 100% copyrighted.
At the very worst, they're just gonna be like, you can't make money off this, and that's fine. Sure. I
Sure.
make money off this fucking channel anyway. But, yeah, we'll see if it's up. But if it should be, You'll be able to watch the whole thing.
Yeah.
The energy's a bit minimal tonight though, because I'm really tired.
Yeah, we worked first.
Yeah. Have you been playing Phasmophobia at all? So I know we were trying to play together, but we ended up stopping. It was on the time that the fucking hackers came out, and I stopped playing the game. But I want to get back into it.
I think it's impressive that Titanfall 2 still like the servers are up and everything still.
Yeah, but every time I try to play, I can't fucking find a room.
I've watched people stream and play it though, so like
yeah,
I'm really
and
confused
it's
about
on
that.
sale all the time, and people are always still talking about it. So I don't know. Maybe it's my connection, or maybe there's ranking in the game, just like in Dead by Daylight. When I hit rank 12, I couldn't get in matches.
As you just saw, EA
And then I
Play
went
is available
back to
now on
13,
new
and I
consoles, Steam,
find
and
matches
Origin.
again.
It includes Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, one of our nominees.
Vin and
tonight.
Arc
Great
though,
game.
that was weird.
All right,
Thank
now
you.
on
I
to one
fucking
of
said the
biggest
same
games
shit,
This year. It was created
and
by
I had
3
somebody
developers
tell
in
me,
Seattle, now
"Oh, it's
4
just a
you saw them. They
concept,
won
Seth.
2
It's just a
awards tonight.
concept." No, that shit was
Interslot,
fucking
they
weird.
absolutely took over the internet with Among Us. Well, they sent us something special.
I
This
haven't
is
lately,
the
but I could
reveal
definitely-
of the brand new map for Among Us. Check it out, crewmates.
Definitely could hop back on with you guys. Yeah, I'd be down. I want to get back into it. I want to play though when the new map comes out, unless it is out. I haven't been following. I just knew they had like it's a prison or something. Top at.
That's goofy looking.
It's scary, especially the music.
Welcome, recruit. Get yourself acquainted with the layout of the Top-Hat airship. Enough slacking. Go do your tasks.
I wonder how much money they've made off this game
You may
now.
need to take a ladder to
Oh,
get to
I'm
certain
sure
areas.
it's
Or
been
maybe just take a nice shortcut.
very lucrative for them.
Grouping up.
Well, it's
Choose a
free
route
on
to start in
phone.
after a
And
meeting.
of course, people are going to buy some of the
DLCs.
DLC
Someone
shit.
keeps trying
Well,
to
that's
sabotage us.
close.
Stop that plan.
But that's
guys
successful
here.
even recently.
We
I just be
definitely
curious
have an
about
imposter
the
here.
metrics of that. And the game's cheap as shit to buy. It's like $5. That's cool though. They already got a map coming out because it was like literally like 4 months ago that they were like scrapping the sequel to the
Among
game.
Us team
to
has
continue
another
working on this.
surprise. They've turned my face into a mask, and that drops right now on Twitch for the next 30 minutes. That's right, the Jeff Keighley mask. Have fun. Don't be sus. They came to me and said, all right, we can do this. Wasn't my
Don't be
request.
sus.
Anyways, Among Us Jeff Keighley match now available. All right,
ship.
he's a hilarious
They may be
content
small.
creator
They
with
could be
over
small. That
25
could be an
million
accurate
subs
statement.
and over 13 billion views. He's joining us now live from the UK. Jacksepticeye. Hello, Jack. What's up?
He sounds like he's in trouble.
Hello, Jeff. How's it going? Hello, everyone at the Game Awards. In a year when so many of us were separated from our family and friends, one thing remained the same. Our favorite content creators were still there.
I've never
for
seen
us.
him look like that.
Their streaming, gaming, and sharing helped us fill the hours and feel connected, unifying us all with our shared passion for play. Here are the nominees for
Where's
Content
his
Creator of
accent
the Year.
going?
Doesn't he live here now?
Creator of the Year.
Oh, I don't know. I'm
presented
pretty
by
sure he
Adobe.
lives. He said he's in the UK.
Oh, well.
Are you proud of me,
He
Dad?
could just
Who's
be
this
over there
man
right
in my
now.
face?
Yeah.
That's you, baby. Nice. Selfie.
Almost says people's on the Game Awards. Yeah, it's a proud moment. He's not even here for it.
Oh, he'd
I'm
be
sure.
pissed.
Anytime I mention anyone from that area, he gets pissed.
Wrong Ireland.
They fucking hate. Well, even people. Well, they're going from where he's from, but. Good job, Conor McGregor's fucking pissed. But you talk about potatoes, he just does not give a shit.
And the Game
No,
Award
it's just
goes
life
to
for him.
Valkyrie.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
Thank you so much to the
I
Game
voted for her.
Awards for nominating me and
I don't
to
know her.
all of
I just
my
know that she's
friends
one of the fastest growing.
and
And she just
family
recently,
and fans
she doesn't
and
stream on
my
Twitch anymore. She got
loving
an exclusive deal through
community
YouTube
for being
now.
so supportive of me the past 7 or so years of streaming, and now to being Creator of the Year. That's crazy because there's just so many amazing creators. I can't believe, I don't know. It's just unbelievable. Anyways, thank you so much for the support. I am very flattered and honored to accept this award. And yeah, thank you.
Adobe salutes the
speech.
nominees for
Proud
Content
of you.
Creator of the Year at the Game Awards and all gaming creators around the world. Tonight, celebrate your
You
creativity
wouldn't
by
know anything
downloading
about
a
that.
free trial of Adobe Creative Cloud at tgaxadobe.com and get creating.
Amazon had a middle
Joining
of
me
the
right
night
now
PS5
is the Chief
restock.
Creative Officer of Epic
sneaky.
Games, Donald Mustard.
They did that a couple
Donald,
times
it is
with
great to have you on the
video
show. It's a
cards
yearly
that, like,
tradition.
3 times
New
they ever had me in
Fortnite
stock.
season. What can you tell us?
Oh man, it's so awesome to be here. It's so awesome to see you. This is amazing, Jeff. You did this yet again. So yeah, I was so excited right now. New season just started. We just all battled Galactus together with our favorite Marvel heroes, and what that's done is it's left the Fortnite 0 point exposed, and Agent Jones is looking for all these hunters throughout all these different realities that can help him stop anyone from escaping from Fortnite. And we've already seen several characters come in, and we have one more that he's bringing in right now.
Kind of like Andy Dick. Like, that guy's on all the shows. I always like hearing from him because he seems enthusiastic about the game, and he's very appreciative of his fans. But for some reason, right there, he just looked very much like Andy Dick. Might have been the angle. It's weird that Master Chief and Kratos is in the same game.
Just shows that Fortnite can literally do whatever the fuck it wants.
They got Baby Yoda.
Master
We already went
Chief
over this.
comes to Fortnite. You're getting them all, Donald.
Isn't that crazy? Like, Master Chief is just one of my most favorite characters ever in anything, and we're so thrilled that he can join the ever-growing cast of characters. And
I was just thinking about the new Halo.
And the coolest thing is he's going to be.
I want to be
available
excited,
tonight,
dude. I
in
can't
Fortnite. You
express
can
how
go
much that I
and
loved
get Master
Halo.
Chief.
Loved Halo
I know there's
2.
some more Halo
Reach
coming
was good.
as well, I heard.
I liked Halo 4.
Yeah, so
Kinda
I
thought
think
about picking up
we didn't
that,
want to stop right there. And so
anniversary,
there's something
not
else I think
anniversary,
we should, we should check out.
collection, because I'd like to play Reach again.
Well, hello, sir. It's an honor.
Weird.
Hey, Sarge, did you hear?
They still do
I guess
this?
you already got the news.
I think so.
What news?
Master Chief is coming to Fortnite.
Fort what now?
It's only one of the most popular video games in the world, but more obviously, it's where we are right now.
Huh.
Wait a minute. If you had no idea that we're in Fortnite, then why do you have a cardboard cutout of Master Chief?
Perfectly regular reasons.
Whoa. You guys new around here?
No! The chief got eliminated by a sneaky blue.
That's no blue. That's Ninja. It's such an honor. I'm a huge fan of yours on Twitch.
Twitch? Is he twitching because he's blue?
Stop making us look bad in
So
front of
sneaky
Ninja.
blue.
We're Sergeant Griff from the popular web series Red vs. Blue. You probably watched it about 10 years ago. What are you doing here?
Self-aware. All right.
It's more than just the Chief coming to Fortnite. This map is too. It'll be in creative mode starting at 10 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow.
Oh, so that's what we're doing in Ragnarok.
Yeah, it's so weird. I fucking forgot about
I'm
Red
pretty
vs.
sure
Blue.
it was called something else. Either way, you can start reliving your favorite Halo memories here in Fortnite, and maybe add your own personal touches to the map.
Hey, wait. Does that mean we can have dance battles? Come on, Ninja. What do you say?
Save it for New Year's.
Red versus blue, Donald.
Yeah, isn't that so awesome and so funny? So what's awesome about that is that Blood Gulch was recreated in Fortnite Creative by this awesome creative team that call themselves Atlas Creative. And tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, you'll be able to go into Fortnite and you can play Capture the
They
Flag
make
in a
so much
recreated
money they don't even
version
have to make their own
of
stuff
Blood
anymore.
Gulch.
Just other people make it for
That's how you
them.
do it, dude.
Everything is in Fortnite right now.
That's
So
what you do
are
with
you
Little
done
Big
for the
Planet.
season?
Yeah.
You just let people fucking make
You
the
know, I mean,
content.
Agent Jones is actually just kind of getting.
I want to see somebody
warmed
try
up.
what fucking
I think there's actually
Neverwinter did.
one more thing that we should show you.
Where you can make the missions and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Such a cool idea. Especially for an MMO. That doesn't even look like Homeboy. Are we giving this guy all the power? Giving him all of it, dude.
V-Bucks. Gives you
Thanks,
power.
Donald. I have no idea where we're going next. but
Infinite
I'm on board.
V-Bucks. V-Bucks.
Thanks, Jeff.
All right, Donald Mustard from Epic Games. All right, come up in a moment. Keanu Reeves is going to present the award for Best Game Direction. We've still got a few more surprises. Don't go anywhere. Right now, let's hear from Rocket League on their new season.
Hey, what's up? This is Cascade.
Whoa.
And I am stoked to be welcomed into Rocket League's vibrant community in such a big way. I'm excited to work with Psyonix and Monster Cat to put together an EP for Rocket League's music season, Season 2. Starting tonight, you can get the featured anthem in the
Cascade
item
was
shop
like
and grab my
starting
free
to
banner, all
he like got
together.
popular for a minute
Let's
like
check out
fucking
the
6
Season
years
2
ago.
trailer
It's weird to
featuring
even
my
see
brand new
he's still
track
alive.
that I made just for you guys, and I call it Flip Reset.
I remember when he first like started getting popular, people were like, "Who this the Cascade, bro?" And I listened to it, it's just like basic house music. And I'm like, how, dude? Why? Might be pissing off some Cascade fans if you guys still exist. I apologize. I'm also more off-put because fucking the dude just showed up out of nowhere pointing at me. Like, what's up, guys? I'm like, dude, chill. Fucking calm down. Don't approach me like that. Just that house beat, dude. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Why? What are we doing here?
What?
Skyrim finally comes to everyone.
Do we have to hear about this game every single year?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Why does it look like that? The graphics didn't look good. And it's on PC. That's fucking dope though. You can play the whole fucking game in Game Pass.
What is this?
Game Pass.
No, the music.
Game Pass. Imagine every time you log into Game Pass, the song starts.
I'm already not subbed, and I would unsub real quick.
Skyrim remastered, director's cut, ultimate experience. Redux. ×2 plus friendship.
Even though it's not actually any of that stuff.
Yeah, there's no Redux.
It's just renamed it.
It's just Skyrim. They should just name any other Skyrim that comes out after this more Skyrim.
Scoot boy.
Game Pass? Is this still Game Pass?
I think these are Flash trailers now for Xbox. It could be Game Pass.
So Among Us is coming to Xbox? It's not on console, which is so weird.
It's got a little PC thing on there still. So.
I need to beat the Yakuza game. Every time I play, I'm like, I like these, and I just don't beat them.
Yeah. Yep, that was all Game Pass. With that Samsung advertisement. Though I'm liking my TV I got recently.
Just checked Pokemon Go on my phone, and there's Wooper everywhere, so we can officially declare another Wooper Watch.
Wooper Watch.
Team Go Rocket Grunts are also appearing in
They're
the
happy
news
to be
and
here.
at Pokestops,
They look
and
happy.
you can save Shadow Wooper from their villainous clutches. Make Wooper your buddy, take photos of it with Go Snapshot, and battle with it in Go Battle League. If you're enjoying Wooper Watch, you'll love
Exactly.
Pokemon Go's
Wooper.
December Community Day, happening
All
this
caps.
weekend. And be sure to check Twitter after the
That's
show
that
to see
malt
how
ball, right?
many Wooper have been
Yeah.
caught globally during Wooper Watch. Whoop whoop.
Weird.
Why? What is this?
Just Cause Mobile.
So they couldn't make a legitimate multiplayer Just Cause that the fucking fans obviously want because they made a mod and it was very popular, so they're doing multiplayer mobile, or is this not multiplayer? Okay. What a fucking joke is this?
It's probably not even made by them.
It's not, of course it's not. What the fuck is this? Why would you do this? This is just spitting people's face. I remember when Just Cause 4 was coming out, I'm like, oh, they're definitely gonna add multiplayer. This Just Cause 3 multiplayer, that mod was so fucking popular. It'd be crazy if they did multiplayer and then they didn't do it. I'm like, why? This all size game, yep.
Honey, you picked the wrong time to get a drink.
Big oof. Big whoop. I just got no fucking interest, man.
Yeah. It's freeform because you're charging $100 for fucking storage.
Yeah. Shit's wild. Steve. Getting wrecked by Steve would fucking upset me. We're seeing advertisements for Nintendo.
The Game
Awards
Awards is back.
Recently.
We've got a lot of great show. Keanu Reeves still to come, Christopher Nolan, and so much more. And of course, we've got the Game Awards sale happening on all the platforms, including an awesome discount on Destiny 2. So make sure to check that out across all platforms. All right, for the next 30 minutes on Twitch, you can get a free Cosmic Wrap for Fortnite. There is a Twitch drop happening right now, so check that out too. This next game was announced last year right here at the Game Awards, developed by Airship and supported by Riot Forge. And now they're back to give you a first look at the gameplay from this indie title, the first ever single-player console game from the League of Legends universe.
His energy was fucking off the wall just now.
Story.
I was feeling it. I was like, where's this coming from? Holy shit, let's go.
Cutthroats. Spirits. Monsters. When you live in Bilgewater, you see some things.
Let's start the party.
The Queen of Bilgewater, looking to bring order to this twisted town.
Yeah, what's that?
priestess of the great Kraken, unmoved by fear.
This is destiny.
The legend, whose strength is only eclipsed by his kindness.
He just has a door.
The terror from the deep, who preys upon the living.
There we go. This is a big old pass for me.
A dishonored swordsman fleeing from his past.
Yeah, it looks like a mobile game.
And a nine-tailed fox who devours the essence of her victims.
Delicious.
Less devouring, more singing K-pop.
I see no fortune for those standing in their way.
Can't match my blade.
It almost looks like some kind of like monster train type game.
Wonder what brought them together. Nothing good, I reckon.
Who said that? I saw somebody on Twitter say the top 5 favorite games of 2020, and their 5th one was Monster Train.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's an interesting favorite
available
game
on
this
console
year.
and PC in 2021.
I mean, I like
now
it, but
to
I don't
present
think
our
it'd be my
next
top
award.
5.
Yeah, it's just refreshing to see
a
someone
man who
mention a
absolutely
game like
needs
that. I
no
forgot the game came
introduction.
out.
Yeah.
Please welcome Keanu Reeves. Keanu.
Same, but it's because of KDA.
Greetings, everyone. I'm honored to be here to present the Game Award for Best
Oh
Game
yeah, he's playing
Direction.
Neo. I was like, why is it?
This
Where does his hair
category
go?
recognizes the studio that demonstrated superior creative vision, setting an even higher bar for the entire gaming industry. Over the past months, I've come to really appreciate all the fantastic creativity that goes into making a video.
It's a K-pop
A special
group
shout out
made
to
out
the
of
folks at
League of
team
Legends
at CD
characters.
Projekt Red in Poland. I had an amazing experience playing Johnny Silverhand in Cyberpunk 2077. Thank you. And now, here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
He said thank you. I felt that.
Best game direction.
This is a one-time gig. When it's done, we're done.
Best game direction.
What we're doing here could change things forever.
I am Samurai.
You are the ghost.
You'll have a better home where you belong, here on Olympus.
Man, it's been a wild year for gaming.
Things were different.
Yeah. Like I was saying before, fucking sorry for pausing right there, but the last time we had like 2 giant games in one year was fucking Red Dead Redemption 2 and fucking God of War. And that was like the year of the boy. And fucking everyone was like, oh, I don't know which one is going to be game of the year. This year, I'm like, dude, there's like all of these bangers that came out. And Cyberpunk fucking got delayed to the point where it can't be a part of that. But if it did, there'd be like all these fucking gigantic games of 2020. For like how shitty 2020's been in other regards, like gaming's been fucking like insane.
Yeah, for sure.
It's crazy. It's like crazy year in gaming. Also, for the record, Last of Us Part 2 or Ghost of Tsushima should win this.
Yeah.
And the Game Award goes to The Last of Us Part 2.
Makes sense.
Congratulations.
Did he cut his hair?
Man,
Him and
thank you,
Keanu fucking went and got haircuts together?
That's a real thing to say. Shout out to our game directors, Kurt Marganow and Anthony Newman. Wish we could be doing this together, guys. Man, what a year. It's an honor to be in
He's
this
the fucking
category
vice
with
president
such incredible
Naughty Dog
games.
Makes sense.
Direction is nothing without a team to internalize it, make it their own, and turn it into a game. And we're privileged to have such an amazing team, cast, outsourcing partners, our partners at Sony. Every single person that worked on, touched this game,
Sony,
helped
they
shape
own
it.
you.
And a big thanks to my former boss, now partner, Evan Wells. You guided us through thick and thin while we made this game. I can't tell you how much I appreciate that. Thank you to the Game Awards and to all our fans. Cheers.
Have you been playing Cyberpunk?
Congratulations, Neil. All right, we've still
Yeah, I want
got
to address that
one.
real quick. Also, I know Ari because FB is advertising and stuff. I don't know. Oh, that's League of Legends stuff.
Are your cams off intentionally?
Uh-oh.
Cool.
Not intentional. How long have those been off for?
Oh, looks like Psycho said something earlier too.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Is your fake battery plugged in?
Yeah, it should be. Or fuck, it might not be.
So yeah, we both picked up Cyberpunk. I don't think either of us have really played enough. I can't speak for Seth, obviously, but I've barely played the game. But we will definitely be talking about it. Like Seth brought up earlier in the stream. I don't know if you were here yet or not, but every Tasty Cast when we talk about what we've been playing, I'm sure we will be, bringing it up. We're back.
Yeah, it just shut off. Maybe it overheated.
Oh, maybe. It has been a long episode.
Yeah, that's weird.
So, yeah. I'm sure Seth will have a more eloquent way of putting that, but...
What?
Us talking about Cyberpunk.
I didn't hear what you said before.
I was just saying we both have played it, but not really enough to really say too much about it. And then that we'd be talking about it on Tasty Cast and stuff like that. So
I got plenty to say on it, but briefly, have any of you been playing Cyberpunk? Thoughts on stand or chance maybe? Okay. So to put it shortly, but we'll talk about it later on shows coming up. I think Cyberpunk 2077 is exactly what I wanted and more. I think it's really fucking awesome. I'm loving it. It is buggy as fuck. It is buggy as fuck. I can't sugarcoat that. Some people will defend it like a motherfucker. I don't think it needs defense. I think it's a great game. I think it just got released too early. I'm out of focus. There we go. It got released too early, but that's fine. It's out. It's already out of the fucking. It's been released, so they just got to fix it. That's it. To fix all the bugs on console. I think people are not stoked about it on the base consoles on PS5. I've heard people are playing it and it's playing smooth and fine, but the graphics aren't that great. That'll get updated. And on PC, me and Chevy both ran into bugs. I've ran into quite a few bugs. Only one of them was like really bad, but I got stuck on a wall randomly. But once they fix that stuff, I won't have really any complaints so far. The world is detailed and fucking awesome. I love exploring the world. The characters are really interesting. I think the writing's good. I think the music is really fucking good. Not soundtrack. Soundtrack's fine, but like the score to the game is really good. The atmosphere is awesome. The sound design is surprisingly way fucking better than I thought it'd be. Gameplay is good. I really like the sword combat. I wasn't expecting to like it as much as I like it. I think the counter system is simple, but I wasn't expecting either. It feels good.
Mm-hmm.
Driving around the city is also really fucking cool. Yeah, I have like no complaints about the game. The game's fucking awesome. People are really focusing on the bugs because it is detrimental to some people for sure. I can't imagine playing this only on a base PS4 and having the experience that people are having.
Yeah.
But I'm not having that experience. I can sympathize with them, and I hope CD Projekt Red makes it right. But yeah, you're not going to get really a whole lot of complaints from me about Cyberpunk. This is a game I've been waiting for. A game I saw last year, played in front of me, so I knew what I was getting into gameplay-wise. A lot of people were saying, like, this is the gameplay? Yeah, that's the gameplay. So no surprises there.
That reminds me of like when No Man's Sky came out and everyone was surprised.
Yeah, and they showed what the game was going to be like.
Yeah.
They explained it as an exploration game. So anyway, yeah, I'm really, really enjoying it. I like it a lot, but it does have problems. 100%. I'm not going to cover for it. I've seen people try and make excuses for it. I've seen people go, "Well, buy a PS5." I'm like it's that easy. You can't just tell people to buy a $60 game on PS4 that got released for PS4 and just be like, "We'll buy a PS5." That's not fair. That's not fair. You can't do
your
that.
fault for not having money to buy the hardware.
Yeah, or you can't get your hands on one.
Yeah. It's bullshit.
So anyway, hopefully that covers pretty much where I'm coming from on it. We will be talking about it in detail on the next Tastecast, I'm sure. I created my character, saw a few people T-posing. That turned it off. I want to enjoy it, but I'm afraid the bugs will ruin the experience for me, so I'm waiting a bit. It's so hard to avoid spoilers for me. In the meantime, I have no doubts the game will be amazing. I think it's a fair point. I think I've seen some people on Twitter say they're not even going to touch the game. They're going to wait until the bugs get fixed to enter the game for the first time. I think it's a smart plan. I actually kind of thought in my head, should I continue playing it like this or should I wait? The spoiler thing, I honestly haven't ran into a whole lot of things when it comes to that. Also, it's a game where you're making choices in it, so I feel like even if I see somebody else's spoilers, I can at least fool myself, at the very least, that they're experiencing something I might not.
Mm-hmm.
And that way I can not focus on as much. Whereas, if you play The Last of Us, that's it. That's the ending.
Right.
So, yeah, it's kind of tricky. I had a similar situation earlier this year with Wolcen. I think Wolcen's a really good game, but that game undeniably came out fucked up. I think in a worse way than Cyberpunk. But Cyberpunk had way more hype than Wolcen. And that's that's an understatement. So it's tricky. It's tricky.
I'll say for me at least, as well, the bugs have been like 99% cosmetic. So nothing that I can't like look past.
Yeah, I don't want to go into every single bug because we're gonna talk about Tastecast.
I'm just saying, like, 99%. So no, you're fine.
No, it's fine. You're asking. We had a lot of just like comments about like people were wearing stuff earlier, and if someone asks a legitimate question, I like to address it. So specifically if it comes with comes to what we do on the channel. So that's what the show's all about. I ended up buying a copy for PS5 and PC. I'm playing on PC right now. My collector's edition I'll be getting, I think, on Sunday. A little late, but I'll be doing an unboxing for that to show everybody what comes with it. And at least get my opinions on it. And then I will be trying it out on PS4 because I want to experience what it's like. I'll play it on my PS4 Pro and my PS5 to see and talk about for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, all in all, it's a buggy game. I think if people are being constructive and realistic with their complaints, I don't think anybody's in the wrong for complaining about this. But you do see some people who are already preemptively trying to talk shit about this game before it came out, going, "Oh, it's overhyped. That game's gonna suck." Really taking advantage of some people's disappointment and trying to turn that into anger towards the game.
On the fire for sure.
They're trying to push it, and I'm really trying to tell people, if you got issues with the game, legitimate, 100%. And the people who are overly defending Cyberpunk, stop. Let people be upset with the game. It's fine. It's fine. Just make it known that this game will get fixed. CD Projekt Red's not done with it. They're already planning their free DLCs that will be coming out at early 2021 or 2021. If they're already planning that stuff, they're planning, they're going to want to make sure this game is well received.
For sure.
Witcher 3 came out with bugs. Not as buggy as this, but
open world games come out with bugs.
This is their most ambitious game they've made. So, and they've also never made a first person, game. So, it's a first experience for them. Also, the game needs transmog for a game, so Socialize, it's a crime, it's missing it. I feel like there kind of is with the iconic stuff you can recraft. It's not quite transmog, but
I think because it has a crafting system in the game that you can upgrade your stuff, I don't think that actually is going to be as big of a deal as people think it is right now. Just early on when you don't have enough resources to like up your gear, you have to choose between looking good and having stats. I've been just going with style.
100%.
But yeah, towards the end of the game, I doubt it's going to matter anymore. So
yeah. All right, let's continue on. I don't know if my camera's going to do some dumb shit that it did earlier for some reason. So let us know in the comments.
Like 20 minutes.
If something happens.
Last award to present the big one.
We will be talking about it though in better detail and less
we'll also have a tribute to all the
fast-paced
nominees performed by the London Philharmonic Orchestra back at Abbey Road Studios. Game of the Year is coming up next, but right now GTA Online continues to evolve, and next week they've got their biggest update yet. Check this out.
Check a look.
Yeah, no, CD Projekt Red's gonna fix it 100%. I mean, they've put 8 years into this fucking game. They're not gonna let it go like this.
Can we post? Is there a hashtag?
Yeah, see, when the game first starts up, they ask if they can take.
I let them.
Yeah, too. I always do though when that kind of stuff because
it depends on who the company is. It's like a free-to-play random game you're gonna play once. Fuck no.
Supermodel down the beach on a panther, mate. I didn't understand a word of that.
Lots of guards, high-tech security. I need someone to rob it.
They're gonna update this
You're
forever.
obviously going to need a
it's an MMO at this
submarine.
point.
Yeah.
Have Have they fixed the way you play with people in this game? Because it's the biggest thing I would fucking. It's the reason I don't play this game. Otherwise, I should be playing it right now. I love.
Well, especially because you can have like a gang hideout and stuff now too, and
it's fucking the whole thing is like they said early on they want to make it like an MMO.
Lucy Adam was born about 9,000 years before our time.
Drank.
Dude, I've been out.
This is a long
for
In the year
long time.
515, after having federated the African
I didn't realize
continent,
how long
she
this was
set
gonna
out
be.
to
I
Me
brought
neither,
more
dude.
drinks with
It
me.
was on witnessing the consequences of this terrible battle that she
I have
decided
no doubts,
to
which is
impose
why I bought
upon
the game
her
twice.
people
Same.
strictly a vegetarian
I
diet.
never do that. I do it sometimes, depending on how much I like the game. It's always games I'm really stoked about. I bought Monster Hunter World twice. I bought Metal Gear Solid 4 twice.
Empress of Spain. It's in fact to celebrate
Recently, I've been buying some games I own on. I bought Hunt Showdown 4 times.
1789, allied with the valiant Japanese,
I've
she
bought No Man's
discovered
Sky
the
twice,
real
but I didn't buy it at full
Indies,
price.
which had fallen into the hands of the bloody French.
Civ?
This was followed by the Great Devastation,
Oh,
a 100-year war that Lucy Adam ended before beginning the Great Reconstruction and establishing a lasting peace by banishing all forms of currency and violence,
I don't know about the camera
as
now.
well as the use of selfie
I feel like I
sticks
probably
in
would use
museums.
Yeah.
Lucy, are you with us? Okay, so for next week, don't forget your essay on
What
the
is
cultural
this?
stereotypes of the great civilization. How far will you push humankind?
It's very Civ-like. I remember seeing that.
Yeah.
We've been having fun with Instagram's Game of the Year AR effects.
Have we?
Here are a couple more.
Man, Facebook.
Those effects are
pays for
still
some
available, so
advertising.
keep posting to your
Why not?
Instagram Reels. And coming up, we'll find out who's getting
Yeah,
a
fucking all
real-life
the money.
Game Award trophy for Game of the Year.
Just ironic because that's how they make their money.
I need to buy this. It's the new Medal of Honor.
Respawn's making it?
Well, shit. How bad have things gotten?
This one's good.
Well, because EA, when they're like, we don't know what we're doing wrong. Respawn fix. They're like, okay, we got it. Chill.
We need more resistance members, but that's much easier said than done.
Drop your weapons.
What do you mean crash?
Please tell me you brought bazookas.
Sorry, we just had a technical error, so can't say stuff like that right now.
It's got multiplayer. Yeah, I'm totally buying this. Is it out? Crash? No crash.
Okay,
Bandicoot?
that's a piece of shrapnel.
We had to report for the draft.
It was something we had to do.
Connaissez 2 personnes, c'est une de trop.
You want to hear the rest of the story?
We all know it's going to be a tough job ahead,
Where's my sister?
but it's good
Here,
for us
punch
to be
this
together.
guy.
That's all we can ask for.
So interesting. EA's just gonna turn into Respawn.
Dude, earlier they were talking about the possibility of Vincent Pella moving up. I'm like, he's gonna run EA. He should. He's single-handedly fucking doing like the most successful things in EA right now that aren't just
Welcome
like
back to the
banking
Game
off of
Awards. I'm
brands.
so excited about that Medal of Honor from Respawn in VR. Surprise, it's out right now.
Well,
What an
this
incredible
experience
trailer
what these
and
guys
game. I can't
actually
wait to
went
play
through
that
would
hopefully this
probably be
weekend.
so
All right.
surreal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
for
show
sure.
ends, the
I'm
games continue
super
with the
into like
Game
World War,
Awards
well,
Festival.
history in general,
Play
World War
upcoming
II.
games and
I always
stream
love
them on
listening to people talk
GeForce
about
Now,
it.
which means no downloads on PC, Mac, or phones. Make
Except
sure
for
to
I
check
forgot
it
his
out.
name.
We got playable games available all through the weekend. All right, we've got one last world premiere to share
Guy
with
from
you.
IGN was talking about how the game's kind of weird because the VR game is fun, but it's like kind of like crazy. And then
that Brian dude.
No, not Brian Altano. Fucking. Ugh. But then watching those guys' real stories, I guess it's like really somber and like the atmosphere of both are like very contrary to each other. They don't feel like they're part of the same experience.
Houston, you're a go for landing, over.
Ryan McCaffrey.
Sure, station.
forgot his name.
It seems vaguely familiar.
He's been at IGN forever. He doesn't bother me.
Nothing wrong with that.
I'll cry anywhere, dude, as long as it's good enough. At least in VR you can hide it. You're in there.
It might damage your goods though.
You're sitting there going, and then your shit just shuts down. You're like, oh fuck, I'm out $1,000.
Then you'd be crying again.
Yeah. Medal of Honor just bricks your fucking VR for you because you're sitting there crying, steaming it up. This is a teaser for fucking Starfield.
I don't know. I was like, I'm jamming to the music though. Well, then that makes sense. Fucking Mass Effect.
Yeah, if it's good. That name don't mean shit anymore.
True.
None of these fucking names mean anything anymore. It sucks. Imagine they announce a Mass Effect and it's like fucking like, oh my god.
I would say it really bums me out that they announced 2 BioShock games and I just
Mass Effect, I can't wait to see where BioWare is going to take that.
They ain't fucking talk about
to present our
BioShock.
final award. This man has created some of the most iconic films of all time, some of which screened this summer in Fortnite. And on December 20th, I'll be sitting down for a conversation
we said the same
with
thing.
him
Bums
on
me
YouTube
out.
to talk
Yeah,
about
it sucks
the home release
a lot.
of Tenet
I'm not
and
happy
his
about that.
illustrious
Mass
career.
Effect 2 is
And if
like
you've got
one of
questions for him, which I'm sure you do.
Mass Effect 2 is fucking
send them
one
our
of the
way
best
using the
games I've
hashtag
probably ever played.
AskNolan
Like,
on
it's
Twitter.
really good.
But right now, without further ado, to present Game of the Year, it's my honor to introduce Christopher Nolan. Hey, Chris.
Weird.
Thank you, Jeff. It's an honor to be part of the Game Awards. For me, I've always been interested in telling stories that immerse the audience. I like movies that unfold in unexpected ways and pull people into a world.
Yeah, no shit. That's
When
what
I
you
look
do.
at video games, I see a lot of parallels with that kind of storytelling. How a player's agency and choice intersect with more traditional storytelling methods. It's exciting to see and really quite groundbreaking. Tonight, all 6 nominees for Game of the Year are true masterworks in immersive storytelling. To pay tribute to them, please welcome from Abbey Road Studios the London Philharmonic Orchestra, conducted by my old friend Lorne Balfour.
Thanks, dude. Love your work. I hate that I'm hearing this music and it's a different version of it and I still got chills.
Oh yeah. Because Final Fantasy 7 will resonate forever. Because that's been the name of the game for like the last year. Everything fucking people show off lately is all shit coming out in 2021 and beyond. I think last year there was announcements for shit coming out in 2022.
I was gonna say that's kind of the name of the game for a lot of Japanese companies too.
This is the name of the game for everybody right now. Although in like 2 years it's gonna be fucking another banger ass year.
Yeah. Man, that transition was really good. And that one was too. So, dude, as soon as I have some free time, I'm doing the Game Plus in my head.
Yeah. Yeah, I loved playing that game. Like, I think Last of Us Part 2 definitely deserves Game of the Year if it's one of the 5, or 6, but only because of what they accomplished with it and the storytelling. The gameplay is fun. It's fun, but like Ghost of Tsushima, I enjoyed playing way more.
Yeah.
Plus the design of Ghost of Tsushima is just something that AAA typically wouldn't touch.
Man, I really like the way they did the orchestra this year.
Yeah, it's always fun when people do this kind of like...
It's just like one song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just cool to hear people who are like so professional and good at this fucking do it because it's just seamless.
Yeah. That was a weird transition.
It was a dope transition. It's perfect, especially that guy's face. Just like,
if I ever turn the game on again, all my villagers are gonna be pissed off at me or have.
every time I play that game, I felt bad coming back. Like, it's been a while. I'm like, oh god, don't notice me. I'm just here to pick random things out of the fucking trees. No, I liked The Last of Us Part 2 for sure. It's not as good as the first one, but I really liked it. And I went into it with the leaks, being upset about some things, and I think the way that the story was written, I think they nailed what they needed to nail.
Well, that sounded fantastic.
To make
And
you
now,
humanize
the Game
certain
of the Year
characters. I
award
think the writing
goes
is
to
very well done.
The Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah. Makes sense. And no fucking whining from Neil about goddamn Gamer's Voice award.
Again, big congrats to all the other games we're nominated with. Everyone at Naughty Dog, I can't wait to hug and high five and get drunk with each one of you. That's going to have to wait till next year. I want to just thank every person that worked on this Ambition game and within Naughty Dog and outside.
Let's get drunk, bro.
Shout out to our Sony partners again, Scott Rohde, Connie Booth, Herman, Hulst, Sean Layden, Jim Ryan. Your support and trust in us means the world.
Yeah, the leaks were detrimental.
And
to
more
the
than
game.
anything, and I know that I speak for the whole team when I say this, we'd like to thank our friends and family that stood by us and supported us throughout us making this game. You inspire us not only to make better, more meaningful games, but to improve how we make games. On behalf of everyone at Naughty Dog, thank you.
Congratulations to Naughty Dog, Game of the Year for The Last of Us Part 2. And congratulations to all our winners and all the nominees around the world. Thank you for joining us virtually, and next year, hopefully, we will all be
at least,
back
Ghost
together in
Tsushima
person.
can
But in the meantime, there'll be plenty of
be
games to
stoked
play.
that the purely
Congratulations
people
also
choice
to Pluful,
was
who
them.
was voted by the fans as their favorite
But Last of Us
emerging
absolutely
Valorant
deserved
streamer.
to
Let's all
win.
go rate her
If
stream
any of
right
those
now on
deserve to win,
Twitch.
a couple
There's
of
also the
them
Twitch Gaming post show that's coming
were
up right
definitely better
now
than others.
at /Twitch Gaming. I'll be joining them to chat about all the things you liked and you didn't like in
Hades
tonight's
didn't have a
show.
fucking chance.
It's been a
Hades
very
is great,
unique
but didn't have
year.
a chance
But one thing that
against some of
never
those games.
changes is our
Yeah.
passion for gaming and the
That was
games we
either
love.
Ghost of Tsushima
Thanks
or
to our
fucking
Game
Last of Us.
Awards team
That was
and
it.
all the incredible developers and publishers around the world who made this show possible under very trying circumstances. I can't believe we did it. Take care, stay safe, happy holidays, and be well. I'm Jeff Keighley. Good night. We'll see you next
Be
year.
well, John Spartan.
Yeah, next year you might actually have an audience.
Yeah, I feel like that was a hindrance to this one. And it's not anyone's fault, but
yeah.
This Game Awards felt deflated compared to last year and the year before. But yeah, real quick.
I'm going to say as well, though, a lot of people have had to figure this out this year, obviously. I do think they did it very well.
Oh, for sure.
what they had to do.
Yeah,
So-
no, they did it well, but compared to prior years, the energy outside of Jeff Keighley was kind of at a minimal. But they still worked with what they got, and it worked out. Overall, though, I think a lot of the reveals were pretty meh. Maybe people aren't as productive or not as willing to be revealing things this year because this year's fucking stupid. There's some good reveals, but a lot of fucking teaser videos. I'm sick of that. I want to see gameplay. Some of the people, even one of them was like, "Oh, we got a surprise. We actually have gameplay," so they're self-aware about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it just wasn't. There's some really good stuff there though. I like the orchestra stuff, the music stuff. I don't really care about too much. Some of the reveals though, really cool. I'm kind of stoked about that Left 4 Dead game.
Yeah.
It's made by the guy who made Left 4 Dead.
Yeah,
just
looks
because
interesting.
there hasn't been a Left 4 Dead in so long that I'm just ready for another one. Damn, they gave Valorant a fucking 9. The hell's their problem? Anything BioWare didn't do anything for me, which really sucks. But that's not surprising me either because I haven't been excited for BioWare games in a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Arc 2, Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert, I got way more hyped on than I ever thought I would, which I need to be careful with that because I did the same thing with fucking Black Desert Online, and then I played it, and I like certain things about it, but I also don't like a lot of things about it. But Crimson Desert, I think it's hard to kind of deny how fucking dope that game looked. Whether you're into like fucking high fantasy or medieval fantasy, that shit was doing all sorts of stuff. They threw fucking everything at you. Arc 2, I hate that trailer.
It's awful.
I hate that. Can we find it? I hate that fucking trailer. But am I stoked for an Arc 2? Hell yes.
There it is. No.
No.
That's
not
Left 4
it.
Dead.
Yeah. I'm looking for fucking T-Rex shit. But yeah, I'm excited for an Arc 2. I'm curious how much work they're gonna put into it though, or if it's gonna be like a whole new engine or whatever, because they kind of already did the. Let's just watch this for old time's sake real quick.
Dude, I don't want to do this.
Just a couple blips of it. There's nothing about this that says Arc to me.
Until the arm.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
When I saw that, I'm like, was this the next Assassin's Creed? Is this fucking is this a horrible trailer for Horizon Zero Dawn? Yeah, I did get a bit excited for Dead Space-like game. Yeah, that one looked cool. That was actually a really cool trailer too.
Yeah, it was a good trailer.
I'm glad you brought that one up because I forgot, but that one does look pretty cool. Trailer was badass. Yes, Crimson Desert, forgot about that one. Gave me heavy Dragon's Dogma. That's what I said. Dragon's Dogma, and also kind of reminded me of Vindictus a bit, but it looks fucking sick. I'm actually really excited for that.
Plus, with it not being an MMO, you'll be able to just sit down and like play it.
Yeah,
So.
which I'm excited for. God, this is fucking. All this tells me is that Ark made enough money that they could make a CGI trailer, even though it's shit, and that they could get Vin Diesel's likeness in it. But this part right here, I fucking hate that scene. It's so weird. It's so fucking bizarre. I like literally watched the fucking the VOD when we first watched this. I was literally speechless. Like that's hard to do with me. I can talk for fucking days, and I literally didn't know what to say. It blew my mind after watching this. I was like, "What the fuck was that?"
Is it MMO? I thought it was a single player game.
So I covered it on the channel a while back, and they said some interesting stuff. They're essentially saying that it was like in the same universe, but it's like a different place. And I think it's at a different time. I think it's a prequel or some shit. And they were saying it's a single player focused game. But the way they also worded it sounded like there's going to be multiplayer in it as well. So they're really vague about it. That's where my info's coming from, but it's been a while. I haven't kept up on it. So if there's info out there that I don't know about, that's it's very likely. I don't bullshit very easily. So, but it could be an MMO. Every video I watch too just seems like it's like one person. Every time I've seen any
open world action adventure combines elements of narrative driven single player games with online multiplayer functionality.
Yeah.
That's
I think they're
wording,
I think they're gonna make Dragon's Dogma with multiplayer.
I mean, I'm down.
I would be down to play the game co-op. I don't know. BDO is single player based in an MMO setting. Yeah, kinda. It kind of feels like that. I think Final Fantasy 14 feels like that, except for when you're doing the dungeons.
Take it to the end.
Yeah. On Google it says MMO. Yeah, but people call Destiny an MMO.
Fair.
And that's a hybrid.
Google. Oh, that's massively multiplayer.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'd like to see that gameplay of the MMO aspect, because every trailer they show never shows anything even hinting towards MMOs.
Yeah.
But yeah. Destiny calls Destiny an MMO sometimes. I got sometimes. Oh, we're an MMO. People do that all the time, dude. People call Warframe an MMO. People just call online games MMOs, or games as services MMOs. They call the Division MMOs. I think I forgot his name, the guy who made the original Vanilla WoW, Grums on Twitter, he was talking about how like he's making an MMO. He's like, I'm talking real MMO. He's like, we got over, I forgot how many people on a server at once, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, see, he understands, kind of like the point I make a lot is like back in the day when you called something MMO, it meant something, and nowadays it just kind of means like online game.
Yeah,
that's constantly going.
It's funny too because obviously like the concept's not new. Like stuff like Phantasy Star Online and stuff like that.
Sure,
have been around since
which we've been calling faux MMOs forever because they're replicating elements of MMOs while also just being like
a 4-player co-op game.
Exactly.
Yeah,
but you have access to other people.
Yeah, because there's a social hub.
Yeah. They're a simplified version of an MMO, but they're not like a constant world existing.
Almost everything I look up for that game, by the way, will not outright call it an MMO. It just says it borrows MMO features from Black Desert Online.
Yeah, that's what I read originally too. So it's ambiguous. We got to wait to see further, but I think it's fair to assume there's going to be multiplayer.
Yeah.
Apparently, me and you, Jeremy, have pretty similar tastes in games because I thought the same thing. This one right here. Me and Chevy were watching this, and we both thought it looked fun.
Yeah, no, I totally want to play that.
And I'm a big fan of his last game, A Way Out, so I'm stoked for it. But yeah, the biggest problem, and it's the Game Awards, so that's the fucking point. They only recently, in the last couple of years, made it about like the reveals, making like
taking E3 spotlight,
this baby E3. Even though I'd argue it's fucking pretty close on par with it because of the amount of reveals. This year, the reveals weren't big, and I think it's mostly because the year sucks.
And new consoles just came out.
And new consoles is a weird time for sure. So yeah, that part was kind of muted. The awards were great because there's a lot of good fucking nominees. There's a lot of good games that came out this year, so a lot of good games. I'm upset to not see Hunt Showdown came out on PS4 in February this year. That should have been in audio design. It's the best. It's the best game when it comes to audio design that any game this year has. But yeah, reveals are cool. We kind of went over that. I needed an Elden Ring, or I didn't think we were gonna get a God of War. I'm still just kind of waiting for that surprise Elden Ring reveal because they are so to the point of being a meme silent about that game that I feel like it's gonna get dropped. They're gonna do a CD Projekt Red and just be like, oh hey, here's a trailer, and everybody's gonna go fucking nuts.
Not that they need the help.
Sure. But it's From Software. They got that reputation. They got that fucking fandom. And they've teased the game and haven't shown shit on it. And then people are getting frustrated, but they love From Software so much that they're not going to get too crazy about it. But once they drop that fucking trailer, people are going to go insane. They don't have to even, they don't even have to build it up. They just be like, boom, here it is. People are going to go insane. Elden Ring, best show, something in the coming year. For sure. But God of War 2, I think we're going to get a build up to that. That's going to be a fucking giant game. That's going to be a really popular, it's going to win Game of the Year, whatever year comes out. But that's going to be an event, specifically with what they built with the last game. They're going to want to really tease that game up because it's going to be continuing that story. But I don't think we're going to be able. I don't think we would see it now. I think we'll see it next year though for sure. Or maybe can that game and release some Armored Core fucking. I'm with you 100%. I saw somebody playing Armored Core 3 recently, and I was like, oh god, I miss those games so much. I heard they had a gameplay trailer ready before, but when they saw the feedback Microsoft got for Halo Infinite, they decided it wasn't needed to compete. I mean, it's an interesting theory. I don't know. Could be possible. Having a good time. Every time they show that game off, it just turns into people talking shit about it and people defending it and fighting each other over it. So that's what Halo Infinite does. No one's even really talking about the game, and it looks fine. It looks fine, but it doesn't look. It should look a little better than what it looks like. It's kind of surprising. Any thoughts on reveals?
I mean, I think Crimson Desert was probably the most exciting one, but I'm a sucker for the eye candy.
It looked fucking cool, dude.
Yeah. Other than that, I think pretty much everything was mentioned I mean, I just kind of agree with. The only thing I think, off the top of my head, no, I think that's it. I can't really think of anything else that really kind of stood out to me. A lot of stuff that I thought looked neat, but I mean, you already said there wasn't really any like huge things.
Yeah, I was expecting like one big fucking reveal, and they kind of like somebody was saying on Twitter, they were like, I feel like we're gonna get an MGS remake trailer. I can feel it. And people are like, why do you feel that? And they're like, Sony has to hit Microsoft hard. They had this whole theory. I'm like, none of that even sounds substantiated. That's literally you just going, I think it's gonna happen. Like, there's nothing to back it, and of course we didn't get it. But a lot of people had this idea that like some big fucking reveals are gonna happen. And I was skeptical, but I assumed we'd get at least one, even if it's a game that's already been announced. Yeah, Halo Infinite fucking trailer, something. But I think they're hiding that game until they can make it look better, because they showed it off the one time, and that was a shit show.
What they named that guy?
Craig.
Yeah.
He looks like a Craig too. He's my favorite thing about Halo Infinite. That guy looks.
I hate deserts, and that looked great.
Sorry. Craig's face when he's getting hit in the face with a rifle is just amazing. It's like, that's the best thing about the game. This game looks fucking sick.
Yeah.
It looks so good. I remember saying the same thing about BDO before it came out. I was like, oh, it looks so good. But this is a newer game, so it's like, holy fuck, dude. It looks so good.
They look so fucking real, man.
Yeah, they're really going for it. Even the eye movement and shit looks fucking really good.
And the fantasy races are believable. And
in the original trailer, it showed like a giant outside of the house fucking like reaching in and stuff. It's like crazy shit. It's crazy. And like it's a South Korean game. And they normally make like flashy games, but like that, those graphics are like something I'd expect from like a AAA developer, like a Western AAA developer,
or like like Square Enix, if we're talking Eastern, because they kind of go for the
Square Enix doesn't make games that look that good.
No,
they make flashy games, but like they don't normally do like the realistic animation shit too, even though this does have that Japanese, South Korean like quick combat like combo looking animations, but also like there's a lot of physics going on here, something I would expect from like somebody's trying to make a realistic looking game, which is typically something you see like in Western made games. Let's see. Halo Infinite has split the Xbox community. I believe that. There's some people who are pissed about it and some people who will defend that fucking hill to the death. If Crimson Desert is multiplayer, I'd like to hop on with you guys. That'd be dope. Let's hope it's got some cool multiplayer. Oh, and the return of Silent Hill Troll. Yeah. I just anything that has to do with Konami and games, I'm just like, yeah, fucking, we'll see, dude. I don't have any faith in Konami. I have 0% faith in them. I have a feeling Crimson Desert is just going to be a BDO 2. I don't feel like it's gonna be, because they're not really building it up as like a big open world MMO. They're really pushing the whole single player thing, and even if it has it has very cinematic cutscenes and like these events that are happening. They're very cinematic. I feel like whatever multiplayer there is, I'm waiting for them to reveal that, because if there's multiplayer in this experience, which they're saying that there is, it's kind of fucking wild, because this is a very cinematic looking game. I love that shot. It's so cool looking. With the door at the beginning, doubt it was intentional, but I got so hyped for a sec. Yeah. Any other reveals? Anything you want to add to that? As for the rewards, I think we nailed a lot of them.
Most of them.
Yeah, we got some of them. Some of them were pretty easy. Some of them we got that could have been anything. Some of them we didn't get, especially the esports one, even though I got Valkyrie.
Well, yeah, that one's. Well, on that one's kind of a lot of it was just like educated guessing. Too.
Not me on streamers. I don't fucking follow anybody. I don't watch people.
Well, I don't watch any of the people that.
I'm one of those weird guys.
They had nominated. The only reason I even know of her is because, again, on TikTok, she's on there all the fucking time. So at that point, I'm like, I've seen that name so many times. It kind of has to be that person, I think. So, and then which is just the sheer amount of people playing Phasmophobia and Among Us. Those were like kind of shoo-ins anytime they got popped up. Yeah, the one that kind of surprised me was the mobile game one. I could have swore Genshin would have got that, but
yeah. So probably we should just probably grade it.
Yeah.
As the whole presentation.
Yeah.
What would you grade it?
I want to be kind of fair because what they had to work with this year.
I want to be fair, but I have to also be fair to how I feel about it.
For sure. Honestly, I probably give the whole thing like a C+. I feel like there just wasn't enough energy, and we sat here a long time.
Yeah, for sure.
I wasn't bored.
Psycho also gave a C+.
But yeah, had it been just a little messed up, I have a feeling I would have I'd have gotten bored.
Yeah.
Fortunately, Jeff Keighley, you know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Like, you orchestrated this very well.
Oh yeah. And he deserves credit for getting this to happen and work.
Yes.
Like
and your team and whatever you got going on.
It's
there,
easy
so.
to kind of forget all the shit that's going on in the world right now with how he orchestrated this and didn't really remind you of it too much. Like it's just kind of felt like last year.
It felt pretty natural.
You know, it's kind of discombobulated a bit because of the limitations of how you can orchestrate this kind of thing.
And it's hard to do anything because you can't have a bunch of people in a room. Like, sporting events are not fun for people now. They have to add noise tracks to these. They had noise tracks in here too when people are talking. All of a sudden there's clapping. Like, there's no one there to clap. Like, so it feels a little weird in that regard. But like I said, as far as like what they could do, it was really good. I think what would have pushed it into the B territory though would have been like a AAA trailer. Even just one.
Yeah.
So
I agree with that. I kind of wanted to give it a B-, but I really feel like the whole time I was just kind of waiting for something to happen. And then I was just getting confirmations of a lot of stuff I kind of knew was going to happen. So I think I'm also going to give it a C+, and that's not to say that it wasn't well orchestrated and the effort wasn't there. In that regard, I'd give them a fucking A+. In these circumstances, what they did was awesome. And it was, seamless for the most part, and they got all the people they needed to be a part of it. All the coordination for that is awesome. But because of the limitations and because of what they had to offer, which I appreciate, my hype level was only peaked at like 3 things. And there was no big surprises, no big reveals. Just a lot of like, oh fuck, that game, ooh, that looks really good. I remember that game. Or, oh shit, that game looks pretty cool, I'm gonna keep an eye on that. Oh, that teaser, that was a cool trailer, but I don't know what the fuck the game's gonna be like. A lot of promises of things coming. Overall kind of it wasn't boring at all, but it was a little lackluster, so which is not their fault.
I was writing a weird line.
Yeah, for sure. But I have to give it a C+ as well, which I think is the lowest we've done with the Game Awards. But I feel like next year, if things are a little more back to normal, I think we'll be back on track. Plus, we'll be a little closer to a lot of these games that are being teased for the last 2 years coming out. We'll get to see more gameplay for games.
With this being an end of the year show, and with at least the way things are projected right now, I feel like we'll have a pretty normal looking show next year. So
here's the hoping.
Yeah.
I think there was a moment of multiplayer when he picked up the dude and threw him to the other guy and RKO'd him in Crimson Desert. Could possibly be. The Sephiroth reveal in Smash was pretty hype, and I don't even play. See, this is why I say me and you have pretty similar taste. I don't play Smash either, but I saw Sephiroth, I was like, that's fucking sick. Maybe want to play it. I gave it a better grade just because he got this to work as well. The fact is, it just worked out fine for the limitations that had to be followed, but all in all, it was very bland for the time spent watching. I agree. It was a long sit. And I wasn't bored. No sports games, which was appreciated. But it was a very long sit, and there was no big payoff, and the game of the year was kind of expected. So that wasn't like, oh my god, I can't believe that. I was just like, oh, that's fine. They deserve it. If fucking Ghost of Tsushima would have deserved it, they deserve it as well. Fucking, there's no one I'd be upset about with that. So, so C+ seems like we're all kind of on the same page when it comes to this. And yeah, so we're going to close this out. So let me know in the comments, anybody watching this after the fact, let me know what do you think about the nominees and who won? Who would you like to have won? We kind of talked about that a bit in the last episode we did about this, but it's done. We know who won now. Are you happy? Are you not happy with those choices? We think about the reveals. What were the big reveals for you? What are you most excited about? Were you surprised by anything? Is there anything you were kind of disappointed in? Is there something you wanted to see that we didn't see? I'm sure that's a thing. And are you playing Cyberpunk? Let me know that in the comments. No spoilers, please. And yeah, I want to thank everybody who hung out with us for this long sit. Thank you for hanging out, talking with us the whole time, and participating in the conversation. Anybody who didn't participate in the conversation but watched, thank you as well. And I think that's about everything. So, anything you want to say before we head out of here?
No.
All right, it's late.
It's late.
We're fucking tired. I'm out of focus. So have a good one, guys, and until the next episode.